checking out your live. Definitely with some good stuff there, man. I see you
I'm just
engaging.
bullshitting something. I'm just and Neil, I ain't say at the end of the day, I ain't say nothing. At the end of the day, I ain't really true story. Ain't wasn't no nothing in there. I ain't, in my opinion, I ain't say shit. I ain't do nothing. I ain't say nothing worth nothing for real. I'm just talking shit because everybody was talking shit about me earlier. So all I did was just say something. Just say something. Feel me? But it is
What
what it is, man.
what was the backlash that you was receiving that you felt like you just needed to desperately go out there and just expose what you needed to expose?
Just saying, you know what I mean? Well, just saying about like I'm throwing the kid under the bus or I'm talking bad about him. Like I say, did not know I seen the tweet. You feel me? I didn't even notice that, but I seen the tweet and I'm like, wish the kid didn't
Let me read
call.
it. Let me read it real quick. Keyshawn Davis, Bomac out here talking bad about me. Now Bernie out here talking bad about me. And all I had to say about them guys was positive. I thought y'all were supposed to be OGs in the game, but y'all out here doing what prospects do. Shaking my head. Anyways, new team, new D, better me.
All right, see, so I'm saying, so sound like the kid threw a shot at me. Feel me? And both for real. Talking about we moving like prospects. We supposed to be OGs. So that sound like a shot, which I don't really give a fuck about that for real. Because I am OG in real life. This ain't no in real life. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't think I said nothing bad about him. Nothing that he didn't say. And I'm trying to find that clip. I want to find that clip. I got to find that clip of him saying that. I got to find that clip. But that shit water under the bridge. That's all I'm saying. All these motherfuckers, me and you said your title was I said something about the drinking. Because you trying to find some way to get traffic to your channel. So you said specifically, which is only what stood out to you, was that I said I didn't know he was drinking. So you put that in your title to get your viewers. Okay. So when they clicked onto that, they didn't watch all they. I don't know what clip you put up, but that's all they seen. So everybody making it seem like I said something bad, and I guess I was elaborating unconsciously about why he said he missed weight. He said it was from the drinking. I said I didn't know he was drinking, so I don't know why he missed weight. I just know I believe he could have made weight. It don't matter. I just so everybody taking all that upset because I said he could have made weight. He didn't want to make weight. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. So everybody then went from every blog that you could think about, all trending, going down. Obviously, he said something before he reached out to me and put that tweet out. Like I say, but I don't care about that. Like I say, he taking a. I'm really for real. That's the one thing about it, which I talked to him about. So I'm really. I already said, come on, I'm Bernie for real. I'm the. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I, I'm the nigga. I'm not saying it to him, but I'm in your face. I don't need to go on no internet or nothing. I don't need to make no tweets. I don't need to do nothing because everything I said, everything I do, I can stand on business. I can do it to your face. I'm gonna say it to your face, like I said. But everybody else in the media went in trying to change my words up, trying to make it seem like something was something it wasn't. The shit wasn't. The shit wasn't nothing. Me and you were just talking. Out of everything that the kid said, we never say nothing about nothing that I never said nothing like, oh, I never threw him under the bus about nothing, man. Go on all our interviews, they listen. Any interview I said, anything I said, I never threw the kid underneath the bus. All I said was great things about him. That's all I said. That's the one thing I said is that I feel like he could have made weight. I said he could have made weight. He didn't want to make weight. Everybody going bonkers about that.
Yeah, you said he wasn't 4 pounds off.
Yeah, yeah, I did say that. I did say that. Either way, he was overweight. He didn't make 35. So it don't matter. It don't matter what he weighed. He wasn't on weight no matter what. That's the thing that you better understand. He wasn't on weight. He decided not to make weight. So what? Okay. Shakur said the same thing when he fought Conceição. Well, Shakur was like 1 pound over. 1 point something over him. He decided not to make the weight. So what? So because I said it, now it's a bigger deal because he ain't with us. I don't care. I don't care that he not with us. In a sense that like this, if a motherfucker don't want to fuck with me, I'm cool with that. I'm not begging nobody to be with me, not one person. I don't care who it is. If you don't want to be with me, that's cool. There don't gotta be no just ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. No animosity is like it wouldn't matter no matter what, bro, with me, my world, my life, just how I am. It wouldn't matter to me because first of all, it's like this. I could see in somebody being disgruntled if, let's just say, I was depending on you to feed me. Let's just say that. You had all the food, then you took all the food away. Now I don't have no food. So now I'm mad at you because I ain't got no food. Or you kicked me out your house. I done had nowhere to go, and now I'm on the street. So now I'm cussing and yelling at you and blast at you because now I don't have no. That's not the situation. And true story, even if that was me, even if that happened to me, God has my back. So if I'm in them situations, I'm never gonna fall on my face because God got me for real. You can do any kind of fuck shit to me, anybody, they never prosper. And I done had them do it. I done had them do it. My own family, they tried to sweep the rug from underneath my feet, thinking that I was gonna fall on my face, and I didn't do nothing but go up. So I'm saying it wouldn't matter any which way about that. Feel me? Wouldn't matter any which way about that. So I'm not disgruntled about the kid. I wasn't disgruntled to say that. I was just talking because they was talking about that's what they said. That's what he talked about on the show. I missed weight because of this and this and that, right? Okay. So I uh
Elaborated.
elaborated just a little bit over that. Just a little bit on that. Just a little bit. But again, like I said, this too though. Okay, because the way things are perceived, like I said, he said he was drinking. And then they could say, well, how come the team didn't know he was drinking?
Every day, we was saying.
Every day he said, how come the team didn't know he was drinking? That could be a knock on us. They said when he didn't miss weight, when he missed weight, they said they could blame it on us. Oh, the team, oh, he knew, oh, this, no, this. That. Okay, so
I
that
mean,
could
if
look
I was
back.
interviewing him, I would be asking these certain questions, because it's important, considering that they switched the camps and all.
Like I said, that can look, they say it look bad on your team, right? Everything when you do something, it look bad on your team. Okay, me, in my opinion, maybe in my ignorance, maybe in my um uh 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 what do you call that? My not my ignorance, but fuck. Where you just like being aloof or fuck is that name? I know it. Naivete. And my need and maybe being me being naive. I didn't look at it as a knock on our team. I didn't look at that. Maybe somebody else, but I didn't look at that. He missed weight, so it's on us. I didn't look at that. That it's on us. I did not look at it like that. I didn't look at it like that. I swear I did not look at it like that because I know for a fact that the team did everything they could to help this guy do what he's supposed to do. That's it. So that's all I know. So it didn't look bad on me. I didn't feel like it looked bad. Feel me? But hey, man, listen, it is what it is. Everybody got something to say. Either way it go, it's good publicity. Feel me? Everybody gonna be tuned in like a motherfucker January 31st for whatever reasons. You know what I mean? Everybody loves a redemption story. Everybody loves a comeback kid. And he's in that role right now. So all he gotta do is show up and show out and all that shit gone. Everything else is that shit dead.
Okay. Well, I can't hear you. Someone called you, right? You gotta press them like ignore or something. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. I still can't hear you, Bernie. Oh, you on the call.
Yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta call it. That's the businessman calling me. So you about to go when you going with Schofield?
Pretty much after this next.
I ain't got nothing to do then. I'm gonna call the businessman back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call the businessman
He's
back.
probably watching right now.
Yeah, you probably watching my son. I'm gonna call the businessman back, man. It's all good, but like I said, this shit ain't nothing. You feel me?
Hmm.
And at the same time, like I say, shit, people can see how it is, what it is. But all I'm gonna do is tell the truth and be straight up how I am. Man, I didn't mean no harm. True story, and I'm saying it like this. I'm only just telling the truth. My thoughts and my sentiments was not out of no spite. It just wasn't. I don't care like that. I love working with Keyshawn. I think he a champion. I think but I don't do shit like that. I swear I done had them turn on their back on me. I done had them say, man, get the fuck out of here. 'Cause I'm gonna be good. The Lord always take care of me. So I ain't worried about none of that. So I would. So I'm saying it don't matter that I have to get back at somebody like that. I don't have to come out and out somebody or because for what? I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that, bro. I'm not disgruntled about nothing because what another person do don't make me shit. Don't what you eat don't make me shit. It don't matter. Yeah. But Mill, I'm gonna watch you with oh boy, because I think they're gonna get a shot at the title now. I know they
Yeah,
have to. I don't know who gonna be in line for him for the title, but
it's
the shit gonna go.
Roach or Lucas. Roach or Lucas.
I hope it's Roach. I hope it's Roach. I don't know who Lucas. Who the fuck is Lucas?
Lucas Body. He's signed to MVP Promotions. He's the one that knocked out H2O, almost knockout of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh.
He's
He
number
was
two.
getting his ass whooped, but oh, okay. Okay, not bad fight then. Not a bad fight either way. It ain't no gimme, but I would like Roach. I would like Roach. Roach being a former champion. I would like Roach. That's a more high profile fight. I would like Roach. And he might get it because who Roach with?
Roach.
Yeah.
I
He
mean,
with Probot.
he's like Pro Box PBC, yeah, slash PBC.
He might get it because who was and oh boy with Eddie Hearn, right?
Nah, he with Golden Boy.
Oh, Golden Boy. Okay. I don't know. Either way, oh well. It's Tank fault. Ain't nobody blame nobody, but it's only Tank. So whoever he fight, long as he fight, he ain't getting upgraded. Okay, shout out to him. All right, Bill, I'm gonna call the kid back.
All right, brother, take it
All right.
easy. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. I'm gonna get in the call-ins ready right now, so everyone that wants to tap in, and we'll wait for Floyd Schofield to arrive on the chat. Keyshawn must have been calling Bernie and said, "Yo, listen, man, you got to get off with Mills, man, because that boy, he gonna be instigating." And listen, I'm just trying to do my job. I'm just trying to give the boxing world what they need. I'm just trying to, you know what I mean, get the scoop on things. Let me know what y'all think in the comments section. Who you think was right and wrong in the situation, and let me know what y'all think about Floyd Schofield. Who would you rather see him fight? Would you rather see him fight Lamont Roach Jr. or Lucas Body? Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I got the call-ins already. If you guys want to call in and state your facts. Salute to everybody on the live as well. We got over almost 200 people on the YouTube. Really appreciate you guys for tuning in. And then obviously we got January 31st. It's heating up, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who's in a more intense fight. Is it Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson? Or is it Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz? Both camps are heating up. And obviously, with this news, with Bernie the Box, I was actually just talking to De Los Santos's team um, earlier today. They were talking about this whole situation that kind of went viral, and yeah, I mean, I really like this Floyd Schofield WBA title. It's in recess. I guess Javante Tank Davis is saying it's in recess, but the way things are looking for Tank, you really don't know what's gonna happen, and I don't know if the WBC are kind of like looking forward to the future. What is the future? Floyd Schofield, and we have to give another opportunity for Lamont Roach. Now, Lamont Roach is coming off of a draw with Pitbull Cruz, so does he deserve that opportunity? I know that Lucas Body is still undefeated. There's lots of content gearing up between the Schofields and Lucas Body himself, but What's a better fight? What is a more valid? If you guys want to see Floyd Schofield get the title, but who do you guys want to see him take the title from? Even though it's for a vacant, it is for a vacant, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Styles make fights. The best fights we need to watch. I see we got Auntie School, Will Duck Roach, and Push for Body. Okay. Okay. Salute to everybody in the live, man. We got 200, 200. Smash the like button. Only 34 likes in the building. Nasty work to the second degree. Lots of things are going on in the boxing world, man. I just seen a video of Clarissa Shields calling in as a guest, but she was talking about herself, which was kind of nasty work in my behalf. I mean, I looked at it was like, just call in, I'm Clarissa Shield. I don't like the way you guys are talking about my career. um because the truth will always be better, and when you lie you will forget the lies that you say, so that's a fact. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, make sure you guys call in on Instagram live if you guys want to chop it up with your boy. Once again, we got 200 people on the YouTube, 39 likes. Let's get these likes up. Double tap the screen if you're on mobile devices. Let's get this thing going. What holiday is today? Schofield is a big boy. He should be fighting at 140 pounds at least. Him and Pitbull would be a bang out. Pause with the bang out. You know what I mean? It would be a crazy fight. The bang out situation was a little intense for me, but I get what you're saying, though. An intense fight. Shout out to Floyd Schofield. He's going to be tapping in right now. Salute to everybody on the live as well. We got the one and only Floyd Schofield in the
What's up?
building.
What's up? I just got home. My bad, brother. I had you waiting and whatnot.
Now we good, man. We were just, talking some boxing, getting some people in here,
Word.
before we start the show, man. But how's everything, man? I see the news. The news is out. You guys,
Okay.
everyone's talking about, number one and number two fighting for that WBA title. That's definitely the talk of the town right now. So I mean,
Word.
talk to me. How's things going? And I got to salute to you, man, because all these things that you've been saying lately has really been coming in fruition. So for the people that have been, talking like, yo, man, Schofield, he's crazy. They be capping, they be doing this and that. Well, salute to you because
Uh,
all those goals and wishes are starting to come, right in one more door.
right, right. It's a good thing. God is good. I want to say one thing though, and I want to thank Turkey. I want to thank for that Saudi trip. That changed my perspective on a lot of things. So I must say that I like that place for that. For
Tell
that.
me what tell me more. Tell me more. I mean,
What
that was
more you
kind of like
asking?
offsetting off a little bit. Like Saudi. Why Saudi?
Now I just figured I'd get that off my heart. That's just the vibe I'm on. I want peace in my life.
Okay.
I made it out, so to say. A lot of my people never made it. God chose me for a reason. And, that experience, although it was very traumatic, I've been in therapy ever since. But
Hmm.
I'm learning, you create your experience. So it's a good thing. So I just wanted to kill all of the nonsense. That experience did change in a bit. So I do want to thank them. And I want to thank them for their grace because they did have grace. People ask because I put a comment up about about forgiveness because God, Allah, whatever. I don't want to make this too religious, but forgives. So it's not that hard to forgive an individual, you know, especially when we ask forgiveness ourselves. So um I ask forgiveness on my part. We never fake nothing. Real is real. What happened, happened. I mean, that's one thing. Integrity is integrity. But they did show us grace because over there, you know, it just they showed us grace. And I don't want to really get into it because it's been almost a year, but you know, so on that part, I want to thank them on that.
Is
You know,
there do you feel like there's future business in the future for you guys?
that's up to Oscar. We with Oscar, Team Oscar.
That's
That's
right.
our promoter. He changed our life, and we value loyalty. That's one thing we stand on as men. So you know, that's up to Oscar. If he chose that, we the first one on the front line. We the soldiers. We do what we have to do there.
Speaking of that, I mean, obviously with the clapback Thursdays and the stuff that's going on with Oscar as well with Virgil Ortiz and kind of like, you was talking about the promoters going to war with one another. I mean, it's kind of what we see right now. But he did mention that the Ryan Garcia and Barrios fight, he made a call to Turkey to be able to make that fight happen. I think he said Saudi. He didn't say Turkey specific, but he said Saudi for that fight. So it seems to me he's still doing business with them,
I don't know. That's between them. You know,
Mm,
I don't know what happened in their back offices. Remember, he sold the ring belt to him. So
right?
I don't know their type of relationship. And he owned part of the zone, Turkey.
Right.
And of course, they had that deal with Oscar. So I don't know their relationship. That's their thing.
Do you know if Golden Boy is going to be continuing with this on?
I say for the zone, it would be beneficial for the zone, but I don't know because I don't know who the zone is, like the investors. I don't know their perspectives because remember, the zone is a company. It has shareholders like Turkey, so you never know what the talks is. Whatever's beneficial for that company is for that company. But Oscar won't lose sleep now with Netflix out there, Amazon out there. Shit, he can make his own the zone on you could take it direct to consumer now. So for my outlook on it, not saying you don't need the zone because the zone is an amazing platform, but you can make your own the zone. If you on Oscar level where you got all these fighters, all these fights, you just got to go in your pocket or get investors that would invest with you. So it's like business is business, but I never know what Oscar working out, Turkey and them and the zone. Either way, I hope that they could unify because it would be great fights. Because we would love to fight Mason. We would love to unify. People saying let that cook. If that guy to cook, we would love to fight Shakur if he's coming back down for the WBC. Out of respect, because those the greatest on this level to fight. And it for Floyd to prove he the greatest boxer of all time, he have to fight them. So I hope the zone and them do work it out in some sense.
Obviously, I dropped a video today with Regis Prograis talking about the fight that was, canceled with Jojo Diaz. You was able to see it. I mean, what's your reaction? He was saying that some higher ups were saying that you guys were faking an injury for that.
I didn't have any thoughts on that. Everybody entitled to their opinion. To me, men don't sit there talking about other men like that. One, we don't have to fake anything. Look how many fights we have. We never ran from nothing. We wouldn't be in spawn camps working with champions if we were scared of people. If a doctor pull us out, a doctor pull us out. So if men is sitting there chatting like females, about other men that a doctor officially pulled them out of a fight, then I don't know what to say about those men. That ain't the cloth we cut from. So I can't answer that. I'm not saying no disrespect to him. I'm just saying that ain't what we do over here. So I don't know what's up with them. The doctor told him he had to sit out 6 weeks. It is what it is. He had torn ligaments and a fractured wrist. How else he had I think he had his wrist thing on that night. It shows even in the pictures. So
Yeah.
how else they thought it's a sprung wrist? It ain't a broke arm. So what they thought he was supposed to be in a sling for a wrist? Come on now. He wasn't even using that hand really. He was shaking that with the other hand. So I don't know what that brother have or what they think, but maybe he's trying to promote himself. I don't know. But I like him. I like Regis. I asked him for an autographed book. So I don't know what they are.
Yeah, he was telling me that, kind of what you told us that you guys wanted to work together, do some sparring and stuff like that and whatnot. He said you
Yeah,
guys are cool people.
Floyd wanted to spar him. Floyd Ben wanted to spar him.
Yeah.
That's just Floyd. Floyd like fighting. And we met, he was on a different promotion company. And I think a movie director, Peter Berg. And so Peter Berg was kind of connecting us. And I remember Peter Berg told Floyd said, let me spar Regis. He said, Regis hit too hard for you. Floyd said, you think that? And so ever since that, Floyd wanted to spar him like on some competitive thing. So that kind of pushed Floyd too. So it was part of Floyd growth.
Do you see that as being a future contender at 140 for Floyd?
I hope not. Floyd will hurt Regis.
Mm.
So I hope, and that's not saying on cocky. I'm saying just me being a coach, me being somebody that studied the styles of boxing.
And he's
I,
on Golden Boy too. He's a Golden Boy fighter now too.
yeah, I mean, if they lined him up, they lined him up. But I hope not. Regis is not. I'm not saying Regis is a bad fighter because he's not. He's a nice fighter, but he's on the downside of his career. Floyd is reaching his prime. So if they fed him to Floyd, that would be dangerous. If Jojo Diaz was a challenge for Regis, then I don't think that Regis want to get in the ring with Kid. And
Mm.
that's for, and I'm not saying that out of cockiness just because I don't want people to say Pops is talking this shit again. We went in the camp with JoJo to get JoJo ready for the Devin fight, I believe. Um, and you don't really tell Spawn stories, but I'm gonna tell you the better half Kid got. Kid got him like the in that Spawn to the point they didn't want them to spar no more because Kid hit too hard. It would have hurt JoJo before the fight. So we could stay in the camp. They paid us. They was real respectable, but they was like, we can't have you hitting the champ like that. So I know from experience from being in the gym with these people, and if he was a tough thing for Regis, he's not gonna survive Kid for 12 rounds with 8-ounce gloves. Kid hit too hard. And it is what it is. People don't believe me when I say it, but they said that with Tevin. They said I was making up stuff, didn't know boxing. I would say he would run through Regis like he would run through Shakur, like the rest of them. Um, it is what it is. They'll see in the future. He says he's the greatest boxer of all time. He got to prove it. So, and I'm gonna promote what my son say, and I'm gonna back him up.
Mm. Box Latino TV. Thank you for the 5 piece. Skull. You think Shakur's little hands will last with Tio?
No, I've been said I think Tio gonna knock him out, but Shakur is smart. Shakur was one of our favorite fighters for the longest time because one thing Kid always said about Shakur, Shakur make you think in it. And he always praised Shakur for that. He said Kid said, even if you look at your beginning interviews with us, Kid said he had to think in it. Kid, like he's the only small partner that made me had to think. But it wasn't nothing like it was a challenge for us, but it made Kid think. So we know them other guys that don't understand boxing is 90% mental, they're gonna run into a challenge because they don't understand his style. So they don't understand the switch ups, the defenses he used. So because they don't understand the three defenses, they'll run into problems because they don't know what style goes with those defenses to have the counter styles. So that's why Floyd was like, he made me think. And so Floyd learned from him at 17, 18. So Floyd is 23. So he's one of the champions Floyd learned from. So that's why I'm saying I don't think the boxing community ever seen a fighter like this ever in life that from 8 was studying styles of boxing and was spawn champions for their title fights since a teenager. So I just say I'm excited about the journey to see where it go. You know,
100%. So, the news of Javante Tank Davis champion in recess, obviously seeing the, he has a warrant for his arrest, does not look good outside of boxing for him. But what's your reaction on the whole thing?
I told y'all from day one he was never gonna fight us and he was gonna retire. Whether they retired him that way, I just seen it since day one. He said it out his mouth. So it is what it is. People just thought I was making up shit like it's a lie. They didn't want to set facts. But we wish him, I wish he wasn't going through that, but every man got a weakness. And if they don't learn to control that, their heart, their money, and their mind, they're gonna be in trouble. And so he's in that aspect, that growth of his journey. We all on a journey. He's learning from this experience he's going through. And when he's later on in his 50s, like me, he gonna look back and wish he didn't make certain mistakes. Because a woman could be a weakness for a man. They know the Adam and Eve story, but they don't seem like they grasp it. I fell for it too. I was on video acting up, you know. Um, and it caused me to get therapy for over a year or something. So, he's at that point in his life. I just hope he make it do it in return to boxing because we would love to fight him. If we still down at that weight or at 140, it don't matter. But we hope he make it through this. Because as a brother, sometimes they not taught how to handle money and pressure. They taught boxing. They taught make it out the hood, but they not talking when you sitting on 30 million and these vultures come out of everywhere. And the women, the mental pressure, they never talk about that part of it. And Javante Ben said, I would love to retire from boxing to get therapy because we don't know how a person is breaking down. But it's right, it's real time in front of cameras, you know? So it is what it is. I mean, I hope he grow from it.
Do you when you look at the landscape, Roach or Lucas Body, who's the tougher task you think?
Neither.
Who's who's the task that you feel like the people, the boxing world, want to see your son in?
I don't know. I'll say Lucas Body is on a better promotional team as far as Netflix and they were
MVP?
MVP. I say, they got the biggest stage, um, just as big as the zone, probably bigger. So I say if Oscar not with the zone, he's like a free agent. So skies is the limit for that fight. Which side he going? So for me, I'd say Lucas Body would be the bigger one because Roach don't have a network behind him or a big promotional company like that behind him. I think PBC. Who Roach on PBC?
Yeah, well, Pro Box more.
See, they don't. Who they on the zone? Like who's
No,
there?
Pro Box got their own YouTube channel,
So
application. But yeah, he's kind of a PBC fighter. His last couple fights were PBC.
so I think Netflix will be the biggest thing for eyes on it. So I would say Lucas Body.
Okay, so you think if it is Lucas Body, you feel like it would be a Netflix event?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It would come down, see, because we hold the belts, but it's like, what's the network? See, I don't know what's the talks in the back room. I'm not Eric Gomez or Oscar. They got the plan for that. So they putting that together. But I say you ask me who's the hardest between the two or who's the biggest, I think it would be Lucas Body because Netflix have millions of subscribers. Jake Paul involved, MVP involved, that's Oz involved. They got a huge platform.
So that you'll
And
be more eyes on that fight, you believe?
I believe so.
Okay. Now, what about as far as respect is concerned, as far as people, obviously when you win, there's always going to be some complaints at the end, no matter what, right? But where do you
Right.
feel like you get the most credibility when it comes to a Lucas or a Lamont Roach after Lamont Roach has gotten back-to-back draws with Pitbull Cruz and Gervonta Tank Davis, but you got also Lucas Body still an undefeated fighter.
When you come from where we came from, you don't care on validation from other people. Like it took me a while to get to this point.
Smash the like button, y'all. Can't hear you. I can't hear you, coach. Smash the like button. Double tap the screen if you're on mobile devices as well. We here on a Monday. We back. Skull Blue Blood said why Junior stays sitting and pulling out of fights if he really him. What you gotta say about that? Okay, well, when he comes back, Latino TV, I got you. We'll get right into it, but he probably got a phone call right now. Salute to everybody on the live as well, man. Almost 400 people on. Really appreciate you guys for tuning in. Also, subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet. Um, we really appreciate it. We got Floyd Schofield right back with us. We back.
Yeah, I had to put my do not disturb on. People want to call right when I'm on the interview.
Yeah, no.
All right, but what was we talking about again?
We were talking about validation in between the two, where you
Yeah.
get the most credibility between both fighters that you guys could be possibly fighting, Lucas or Roach.
Either way, you're not gonna get the validation. You're gonna have haters, so it don't matter. The validation come with winning that title. You can't sleep on anybody throwing a punch at you to the head. The body is not designed to be taking continuous punches to the head. So You know, for us, it's war in there. So both of them is just their opponents. And they in front of us creating generational wealth for our bloodlines and our ancestors coming through those bloodlines. So, you know, to me, neither one of them is a threat because we know what we coming to do.
You know, my thing is that when we look at the top level fighters, you've been able to spar some of the top elite guys, and Roach has been in there with one of the elite, a few elite guys, right? So when you look at Roach per se, do you look at him as like if we beat him, everyone will know that you know Kid is that guy that I've been screaming and promoting.
Now, when I answer this question, I don't answer it out of arrogance because Roach is an amazing guy. His dad brought him far. All of us come from these communities, so I don't want to beat up on these individuals like who have a whole system designed to go against them. I don't want to be that individual in my life no more. I want peace. Um, but Roach wasn't contending for 135. He never was on the radar. Roach was pulled up from Tank because Tank wouldn't fight us as his mandatory. So he was pulled up or came up from 130. He was never 135. And then after they got a draw, he never said he wanted to fight us. He went straight up to 140. So he's not on our radar. So it serves me no purpose answering a question about him. And he never said nothing about us. We about to contend for a world title. To me, he's not on the radar. He got a broken hand, I believe. So he's not on the radar
Mhm.
at all. So how can I don't believe he could contend with a broken hand. Because after a broken hand healed, then he got to go to camp for 2 months. We can't sit on on the bench that long, you know. So because if we sat on the bench that long, you know, we would be at default in contract, and we can't be at something like that. So that would be impossible. So I don't think he's on the radar.
Okay, okay. Latino TV, thank you for the 5 piece. Skull Blue Blood said, "Why Junior stay sitting and pulling out of fights if he really him?" Question mark. What you got to say about that?
I say stick to facts. Because you know, with social media, AI, and everything else, everybody could come up with some bull crap. But stick to the facts. We didn't pull out the fight in Saudi Arabia. We didn't pull out of the fight. The British board pulled the license. Floyd was poisoned. Not it thought he was sick, not food poisoning. He was poisoned. So, you know, we didn't pull out of the fight. We begged to be in that fight. You know, but and then if a doctor say you got to pull out of a fight, you got to pull out of a fight. If a person had a sick day at work, is it their complaint? Yo, like, come on. The young man at 23 got 19 fights. Come on. Like, how long? He got over 200 amateur fights. So this is like the first 2 fights he pulled out ever in his career. And his career spanned longer than most people ever thought about working since 8 years old. Come on now, we don't hear that. So that type of stuff ain't on our radar because those not fans. Because fans will already know his work and who he is. Come on now. If he had surgery, like he pulled out an Ashton fight because he had a contortion and had to get surgery. The doctors rushed him to the surgery, emergency surgery, because his blood wasn't circulating. So come on now. Doctors pull you out, have to have emergency surgery. What? You're not supposed to come out the fight? It don't make sense. Like they're not looking at facts. So Blue Blood can report whatever he want. It just showed the ignorance and people that follow people that put out ignorance. Like, come on, not a wise person gonna listen to news that ain't factual. Because anybody could Google, did the British Board of Commissions pull Floyd Schofield out the Shakur Stevenson fight? Use Chat GPT. And that solves all of that for y'all. So come on now.
Rod6175, thank you for the 2 piece. Show us proof.
I don't have to. That's the thing about it. Like, that's not manly. I don't know where that come from. The British board not gonna just pull you out and pull your license. You're not walking in no hospital in Saudi Arabia, laying in no damn bed. Come on now, use your head. Use your head. This is Saudi Arabia. This ain't America. This ain't, this is Saudi Arabia. Use your damn head, y'all. So we're not gonna play the games. That was a year ago. Everything there is past. It was a great experience. It brought us closer to God. It brought us closer to each other because it showed us how fragile life could be. So that's the vibe we on. We ain't trying to prove nothing to millions of people. Like, come on, this one individual think he's stronger than the 300,000 that's following us. So I don't get it. Come on now. We worked hard for this. Put respect on it.
Say, I'm talking to your boy. He says he wants to knock out, Luca's body. Do you feel like if that happens, do you feel like you guys get, the praises, the love as a champion after doing something like that?
You don't want the praises, man,
You feel?
because one day the praise is not going to be there.
You're sounding like Teofimo Lopez right now, like of how he was interacting with Shakur Stevenson and talking about, you always needing to show somebody or, praising somebody. You kind of giving me those vibes right now.
Because once you get to a certain levels, it's different demons. And once God proves itself to you, the universe prove you are God in the form, you learn to submit yourself. Because I'm talking to another God and we building right now. And some people gonna watch this and their mind gonna build. They're gonna program themselves off of what we talking about. It's all programming. And once you learn you have that ability, you learn to just calm down a little bit and try to communicate a little better, you know? So it's kind of like that vibe, maturing a bit. I'm 52 yet now. I'm not when people first kicked in and see me in my 40s, you know? I got to change. I can't be the same individual.
Mhm. New.
And we're going in there to hurt these people. I'm not going to not give you clickbait, but it's real. We going in there. These got gentlemen, some of these boxers could die in the ring. They might not make it another year or two. So I'm not beating up on nobody. I just want to show love and gratitude to these warriors and to the people that helped them get here. But when it's time to get in that ring, it's time to get in that ring.
Right, right. No, 100%, 100%. So when you got the news, I mean, and I know that you knew for a while. I mean, you've been kind of like promoting this for what, 3 months
Two
now?
2 years.
Oh, but no, as far as getting the WBA title, you know,
Um,
fighting for it,
like
like
they gave us two titles. So we've been campaigning for to the world title for a while, and they kept giving us a title like, yeah, take that title, fight for that title, and now wear that like a year, fight for this title, and it's like more like, all right, come on now, when y'all gonna do this? And so they just show grace. I'm glad they believed in Kid. That they was along this journey the whole time and giving us this opportunity. But now that we can't act like we won it, we got a real opponent coming in there to try to win it to change his family life too. So we got to prepare and see where God take us. You know,
do, do you feel like Lucas Body is better than Tevin Farmer? I mean, I know that Tevin, you guys only lasted one round with Tevin, but when looking at this fight though, do you feel like you see something similar?
yo, look, come on, we gotta put respect on Lucas' body, man. Ashton was whipping his ass the whole fight. And Ashton got comfortable and got put to sleep. So that
Right.
guy had his Rocky moment. So we can't
He
take
got hard.
respect. Yeah, we can't take respect off of this man was in there getting whipped on and patiently did that. So he earned that. So I can't disrespect this man. Anything can happen in boxing. One punch could wipe a person out and change his whole life. So I can't take this guy lightly. So no, we preparing for him just like if he was Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, or any of them. Anybody throwing a punch at us, we are training to come take their head off if we can, you know? But we also got to be smart. We're not trying to rush in there and get caught with nothing. This guy is dangerous. on that aspect. He showed it. He put this guy straight to sleep, changed this guy's whole financial landscape. Got dropped off an MVP for whatever they separated. Like he changed his whole life off of that one punch. So
Hmm.
we're not going in there acting like Lucas' body ain't a threat. We'll be ready for him.
Good answer. Uh, new 80, new 89 pops. Thank you for the two piece. Which country did you get your veneers done, Skull? Oh, they liking your teeth.
Yeah, so I don't thank you for the compliment. I'll answer ignorance though. Like he could go anywhere. Like look up where you want to go get your teeth done. If that's what you're reflecting. Like,
Oh, got another one right here as well. Got to
yeah, you got
pull it.
some. I hope everybody click, subscribe, and ask
Facts.
questions. Drop some money in there. He trying to bring y'all some news and some exclusives. So support
Smash the
them.
like button. We got 400 people on the live. Double tap the screen if you're on mobile devices. And we got Carlos. Thank you for the 5 piece. Shout out from the Bay Area. Yo, Schofield. When you guys fighting again? Question mark. I won 53K when you guys beat Down Farmer. Let's go. I'm ready to bet the house.
Yeah, I think we fight Lucas Body. We just waiting on a date what the WBA gonna say. So we just waiting on that date. We trying to see if it's on the February 21st card because I believe that's what we was gonna be on. But now that it's a world title fight, they might make it like a main event between them. So we gotta wait really on the promoters, what they talk about and what WBA talk about. So we should know something soon, like the date and who we fighting.
Laurel Harris. Thank you for the 5 piece. Would you ever train someone else if they wanted to fight professional?
Yes, but they were depending. They would have to number one be grown. You know, I don't got time to be going to the amateurs and stuff like that. And they gotta live boxing. They gotta know. They gotta really be a student of boxing, like know the five styles, really like learn it like the classics. They can't just come train me and they got a 9 to 5 and they really can't dedicate their life to this because they could die in there. So I don't want to be the coach in there that watch a fighter die or do nothing like that on my watch. So they got to come in at least mostly prepared to work and really make money together.
Facts, facts, facts. Um, I like I like the situation that you're in, but how does it feel? I mean, obviously you talked about it for a while, but now that you're here, what would you have to say that, is your biggest goal now? Obviously getting that world title, but what would be the next one after that?
You know, being a dad every day is a challenge for me. You know, I got to deal and I got to go to the meetings. I got to deal with the sponsors. I got to deal with the marketing team or make sure things being done correctly. You know, I think my biggest task is making sure the two movies get done correctly. Um, and making sure he continue to grow as a man and as a businessman, make sure his brand continue to grow and to get all the titles. You know, we offered Mason and them a fight. We haven't heard anything, so we don't. We think that ship sailed because we agreed to their first fight. They didn't take it, so we're gonna have a title. I believe the next step is the IBF because we number 3 after we win this will be the mandatory to fight whoever win between Cruz and Mortaya. So I say we can't look past this, but that's what will be next to
As a
continue to grow.
unification.
Yeah, yeah, since we right there.
Hmm. Do you feel like that would give you guys leeway, fighting, a Shakur Stevenson for 3 belts or a Abdullah Mason for 3 belts? Like, do you feel like having the 2 belts would give you guys some leeway as far as negotiating room?
Shakur would never fight, kid. History shows that. I mean, situations show that. I mean, like I say, all people got to do is stick with fact. I mean, once you in ignorance, you in ignorance. But once you can find the truth is there. Y'all got it right in your hand. So I'm not. I just don't think that they were their team. I don't say Shakur himself. Shakur is an amazing fighter, an amazing young man. We knew him since the amateurs. So I have a sense of who this individual is. Because there's plenty of times he took photos with Floyd, watched him eat, right there by him. So we're even sparring like that close to this young man. So he's a good young man, but he would never fight Kid because I watched him spar. I watched him spar him and then Shakur man right after that. So they know who Floyd is. And Floyd hit very hard. Even Shakur said, "You're big for what?" I think Floyd was fighting at 135, 130 then. And he was like, "You're big for this weight class." So, and then Shakur invited us back to help him get ready for another fight. But we knew we'll be fighting him one day. So we turned that one down. But nah, Shakur can't deal with kids. Shakur gifted. And Shakur is hard to hit for most people that can't switch stances or move and fight while they moving. Shakur needs you to sit still because he need that back foot. So Floyd know his style. So Shakur wouldn't be a threat. Shakur would have been easy, and I don't say this to diminish his brand, but he would have been easy like Farmer, just like Mason. All of them that use that Philly shell style and without giving out secrets, without knowing the science of boxing, there's a major counter to it. And Floyd just showed one of them. That's it's just a dumbass style. It's a flaw that was made because somebody rib got broke. So they put their hand down and people liked it and picked it up and don't understand that style, but they leave half of their body open. And for a switch fighter that can move, you just open the open target. And if you put both of your hands up, you're blinding yourself. So for a kid, nah, they ain't a threat. But they're a threat to most of these other guys that didn't grow up watching boxing since they was 8. You know, his IQ is too high for them. That's why he been getting the champions ready since a kid. It's like that story of Jesus when they said Jesus went in the temples and started teaching the priest. It's like that. He was a kid spawn champions. So he was already born gifted and then spawned all them champions. His IQ is just too high. Like Tevin was easy for us. He kid hit hard, very, very hard, and too good. Not
But
saying wait, not saying he's unbeatable. Because I don't want nobody, any man could get knocked out, any man could die, any man could get hurt. No man is Superman. So I don't want people to take that and think ignorance from that because that's not what that is. Just I'm really saying this kid is gifted. Like this young man is really gifted. I never seen nothing like this. Like I developed it, but now seeing him really go, you know, it's like, yo, like he's gifted. That sitting in front of the TV for years instead of going to school and that getting him hypnotized and that having him training these champions, that shit really worked. It really created something here, So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm experiencing this like y'all are. But this young man is still young. He ain't even in his prime. He not even in his prime. And so imagine when he turned 27 years old and have his grown man body and strength and more IQ from fighting for a world title, win or lose. Just the experience gonna make a person grow. So especially at 23 years old, I'm just enjoying the journey. So I don't think nobody could deal with Kid right now on this landscape. I think even at 140, like Kid is ready to go to 140. He keep begging me, Dad, could I go up there? I said, nah, let's get these belts first real fast, and we'll go up there. You know, but none of them is a threat. Even at 147, I don't see no landscape. I don't see nobody a threat on the landscape. And that's not being cocky, that's just skill wise.
when you hear your son say that he wants to move up, when do you see yourself as a coach that says, "All right, if I don't push him up, it's gonna ruin his body in the future. It's gonna ruin, maybe he gets hit because he has not enough liquid in his head. And something in those areas. Like when do you say as a coach that you say, nah, I gotta move him up because I don't want to deal with some adversity in that process.
I don't know. He got an amazing dietitian. Like he got an amazing team that deal with his nutrition. It ain't like he just wake up in the morning and could eat what he want. Like they really do the numbers. They really bring his meal prep. Like so, he just they just a great team. They never told me yet to move him up. He make weight so easy. He just big. People don't realize that muscles is filled. We like what 85% water. So him having muscles is mostly water. So when it's time to cut, it's not hard. It ain't like his bone he's cutting. He haven't got his grown man body yet. So for him to make 135, it's easy. All he gotta do is stop eating snacks and exercise because he's always in the gym. All he do is cut down what he eat because he like eating junk food basically.
Okay. Okay. So, Bubs, thank you for the 5 piece. Didn't Turkey already say he's frustrated with you claiming kid was poisoned? Question mark. Why keep repeating it if he's denied it?
Same thing like I said, it's just all they gotta do is stick with facts. They can ask Chat GPT that. Was Kid Austin poison? Like it's like, yo, it's a no-brainer. If somebody was poisoned, somebody was poisoned. You know, and it ain't something to keep talking about. Turkey, whether Turkey feel any kind of way, we still got love for him. And we
Nick,
hope to forgive us and we forgive anything, anybody who was involved with anything that happened to my son, because I experienced it as a parent. I am not the one, like people came at me like like I'm the parent. I'm the person who had to live through this experience. So it's like, after you go through that experience, you don't care what people say. And you don't care. I don't, I got love for Turkey, but I don't care what Turkey say. I had to live through that. The only one I had to rely on was God. That's the only one that was there with me. So now it's like, who cares? Who cares about any of that? You think anybody would care for any of that? Do you think anybody would care about this interview? Any of us 100 years from now?
mm,
Come on, we all just a moment in time. So who really care what they say? Any of this? We just there to fight and provide for our family. That was our plan from the beginning, and that's our plan now. And I don't have to promote and yell at people now like that anymore because now he at least have the moment where it could promote itself. So I could be me, and to the moment where I gotta promote myself. Maybe we sitting in front of each other with the opponent, but all this shit is bullshit.
Nick, thank you for the $2.79. Can Senior break down how Luca's body versus Kid would go?
I think Kid would stop him. Not think. I know Kid would stop him. I mean, I believe it's just that simple. Kid would stop.
Yeah, Kid said he said the same thing. He said he's a good fighter, but you know, he feels like he'll stop him as well.
He did something personal to Kid. He
Yeah.
typed something personal. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it was something personal he been saying. And Kid was just like that. I don't like this guy. He's
Mm.
really gonna hurt him. So, Kid, he's grown into his grown man body. His frontal cortex almost developed. He got one more year, then he'll be able to think right, like fully, science says. So, I'm enjoying the growth. And body just in the way. He's just another individual. But I'm glad he's gonna be there for us to gain experience from.
You guys ever shared the ring with Body?
No, but I know body will be part of the movie because I know this the end of the movie. Win, lose, or draw, whatever. This the end of the movie. So body or a character of body will be in the movie since it's the fight for the title. We was gonna end it on the last title, but then this world title popped up. So when did it mean a lot to us? You know. So body is just an opponent to us.
Who do you feel like has been able to show that they're on the top or a higher level than each of opponent? I mean, with your win with Tevin Farmer, and what do you think his biggest win is?
Who biggest win?
Lucas Body. I mean, do you feel like he's ready for your son?
That don't mean nothing, man. Somebody throwing a punch at your head. It don't mean nothing near record. Who? What? Buster Douglas didn't mean nothing to Mike Tyson record. Come on, but look at how that upset went. Lucas Body knocked out Ashton. Their records didn't match, truthfully. People thought Ashton was going to go through him. Look how that turned out. So people record don't mean nothing. This is combat. This ain't like some of the people that ask these questions, they never been in a fight. And no insult to them, but most of them haven't been in a fight. So to them, they just saying things. Somebody punching you in the face, it don't make sense what they asking and what they saying. But that's them, you know.
Right. Um. So, did you really give the breakdown to that, or you just?
Somebody paid you. Two of them came through and you didn't answer none of them.
No, I got it right here, Rod. Thank you for the two piece. Tow truck guy really helped y'all from being arrested.
Yeah, that's a fact. They could come on now. They got police reports out. They're like, it's like, come on now. People don't have to act. We passed that, but people don't that's Fort Lauderdale police. Come on now. The facts is out there. Y'all don't have to ask me nothing. That's what I'm saying. People ask weird questions. The facts is really there. They like, prove it to me. You prove it to yourself. This shit ain't no secret. Oh my God. And then the funny thing is one of the people that came with us to Saudi Arabia is a Fort Lauderdale police. So she could actually validate the story. It ain't like, come on, it's no fucking secret. It was witnesses there. Come on, it ain't like we didn't have coach other people there that people could ask, yo, did this really happen? People act like we was the only ones there, like this is a secret. And like not saying to go back on the past. That's what I'm saying. People don't deal with fact. It's a whole team down there. Like, just ask the witnesses if y'all don't believe it. There's even I forgot the coach right now and I can't pull his name, but it's real witnesses there. We had a coach in our camp there. That
Guzman wasn't Guzman there?
Guzman, right? Guzman. People can ask him. People was there. People know the facts. If they want to relive that shit, I don't want to relive it. It was traumatic for me. My son made it. We back doing what we doing. I forgive all of that shit and I grew from it. And I hope we could do business with Turkey. Like I said, we would love to fight Mason one day.
You don't think that after what Shakur has to do, if say successful with Teofimo Lopez, he would be eyeing you guys if you guys have that WBA strap?
Shakur team don't want to fight us. I don't know how else to say that to y'all. They don't want to fight us. His manager came out and said it. Not Tariq can't do nothing, but his manager came out, Jay Prince came out and said the
So what?
Shakur Stevenson and Kid Austin fight sailed away. I would like him to fight my young guy, Mason. So his manager said, you're not fighting my guy. So why people still asking me? We offered to fight him. He don't want to fight us. You know, we didn't get asked to get put in the hospital. We was in line. But it's that man to make a choice because he worked for himself. They work for themselves. They supposed to be contractors. So we moved past that. We not looking for Shakur. We say he not trying to fight us. We called out Mason. He not trying to fight us. So you move on. It's life. And I wish them well because those are some talented young men.
So you really feel like these guys wouldn't want to renegotiate when you guys have a title? Is what you're telling me?
I don't know. You trying to ask me about that far in the future? I don't know what the future
You
holds
saying
there.
you gonna knock out Lucas' body? I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as the future, like with them, like you dealing with two promotional companies. You're
yeah.
talking about, and you're talking about more. You're talking about all of that. I don't know. That's between them. To me, it don't matter. To me, we still got years with our promoter. We still making our minimums with our promoter. We still good. So for us at this point in my life, it don't matter. We straight. We hope that it opened up to fight Mason, but we don't think they'll do that. They're not gonna feed Mason to us right now. That's one of their breadwinners. He just became champion. Why would they ruin their bag? Would you ruin your bag? And I gotta take it a little bit more like on the street, like so people can understand like what they really want in their bag. This is their bread, one of their money maker. Now they gonna feed them to a fucking lion. Come on, that wouldn't make any sense. There's other opponents that they can make a lot of money from that's easier.
Couldn't
Why
they
would
say
you?
the same thing about you guys with Oscar if you guys get the title?
We didn't do that with Tevin, did we? We didn't take lighter. We could have took lighter. We was about to fight JoJo. So he had an injury. We wasn't taking lighter. So they can't say that about us. They could say that about other individuals. But and I'm not saying nothing about him. I'm just saying that ain't us. So anybody who say that, they not a fan. They don't know us.
Mm, okay. Um, obviously some news with Oscar De La Hoya, trying to make this Virgil Ortiz and Boots fight and seeing that he might be going through a lawsuit now. Um, People talk, they say, hey, listen, I mean, I even watched Kid's story. He's like, hey, I think I might be the only one left for Oscar. And
Who
then I
said
talked
that?
Kid.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, he said it on the story.
That was his words. He the only one left for Oscar. I doubt that was his words.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta go back there and ask him. On what page?
His page.
Okay, so I gotta ask him about that.
Yeah.
But all right, go ahead.
Going through the lawsuit with Virgil, he said that, and obviously Ryan has been very outspoken with about Oscar as well. Do you feel like some of those things that these guys are going through, you guys might have to go through with Oscar down the road for some of these big fights to be made?
Nah, because that would be speculation. I don't know their contracts. Remember, business is in the contracts, and if people not on top of their business, then it's on them if they face that. But to me, Oscar helped change our life, and we team Oscar. You know, until somebody do otherwise, I'm not the person that if I'm riding with you, I'm riding with you. I don't care if you're the world against you. We together. So I'm team Oscar, no matter how the chips fall. And that unless he do something crazy, and I doubt he would, because why would you invest this much money to build something to do something crazy? So I don't know other people things, but he sent us a message yesterday. Told us don't believe everything you hear, and he just there for us, and we'll have our date soon, and we already know he there for us. He showed with his actions, and he showed with his actions with Virgil. So I don't know what they going through with the manager, but he built Virgil. You know how much money he invested, and they partners. So if a person
He
else gets
built
you,
he built Canelo too, and the same thing happened.
so for me, where I'm from, like if you look at my if kid leg, it says loyalty. Where I'm from, just our culture, we just built different. If you riding with us, we with you through the end. It don't matter if I'm not manifesting that, but where we came from, it don't matter if you had to pull out and blaze up to help your brother get out of there. It is what you got to do. So Oscar changed our life, man. He followed us for 2 years asking us to go there, and he kept every word he said to us. So for me, for somebody to invest that much into my son and believe into him and put that much bread into him and even in the future into him, yeah, I know my opinion will be biased. I'm not team the other guy. I'm not their team. So if it came down however that came, I just wish them well. That's on them. But we're not gonna suffer over here. It don't matter if we had to put the whole thing on our back. God got us here for a reason. So for us, he's another fighter. He's another stream of income. That's all that is to a business. Oscar got what, 25 more that he's building and all this. So he's not gonna lose nothing. This man got money out his butt. So what is that? That ain't gonna make him lose no sleep.
Boxing Latino, thank you for the 5 piece. Skull Coach Malachi saying you be outpricing yourself when it comes to Mason, cause y'all can't beat him.
See, dudes just gotta stick to facts. We've been beating them since the amateurs. That's why I don't dudes are weird, but that's not crapping on him. He's a talented young man We love Mason. We was the first ones promoting Mason on our page. So y'all can't tell us nothing about Mason. We sparred Mason. We beat them in the amateurs. So now we in the pros. We fought for free. Now we get where we make it 6, 7 figures or whatever else. And now, because I set a price, I'm scared. Stick with fact, y'all. Stop. We called Mason out twice. We accepted their first offer. There's no scared here. That's the only baseline we gotta say, not for clickbait, not to make it all weird, but it's the truth. It's a fact.
But a lot of these guys ain't getting 20 mil.
But look, you just watched them make 98 mil each. A lot of these guys don't understand business. It's not my fault they don't understand business. This fight is worth them making 10 million each.
But don't you think Anthony Joshua
Let me ask you this. How much do
and
you
Jake
think they're
Paul
gonna
are in
make?
another league?
How much do you think they're gonna make off the Mason and Kid Austin fight? Let's just keep it there.
Shit, I mean, I
Let's
would.
say the network, the other promotional company, the betting platforms, the gate, the bar, the sponsorship endorsement that's on the rings around there, the commercials. After you add up all of that, how much do you think they're gonna make? And then you ask me if 20 million is unfair to ask for two fighters, two great fighters in their prime, is too much to ask, who most likely both of them would have had their belts to unify. But if people feel that's too high, I don't know what to say. They underpricing themselves. I don't know their circumstances. I don't know where they come from. I don't know their monthly bills. I don't know what they trying to grow in life. So I can't answer for them. But for business wise, that's nothing to the pie that they're eating off. So that wasn't crazy. But Jake Paul showed y'all the pie they eating off because the network still made money and everything else. And they still walked away with 98 million each. It's showing y'all how big boxing is. The zone is just as big as Netflix. So if we the main event and they the main event, they come on, they're not supposed to make that. That's one commercial. That's probably no 2 or 3 commercials each. That's not even none of the other stuff in the background. That's not even the replays, the money they make off the replays, the royalties that will get paid anywhere else for replaying. Like if a music played on the station, you get a royalty. That don't happen in boxing. So all this money that's being made, you gonna tell me 10 million not worth it?
I
That's
mean,
what I'm saying.
it seems like the only people that have been able to touch that type of money at 135 was Ryan Garcia and Tank.
And Floyd showed. So generations supposed to grow. Floyd showed doing it independently, making $300 million checks. He showed y'all. He showed y'all like Harriet Tubman. But people act like they don't have eyes or intelligence. Like, come on. Floyd showed you how to do it step by step. He even brought himself out of his promoter's contract. Like now what? He making 300 million. We asked for 10 million each. And that's too much money. It's like they going backwards. They want you to go back to 5 million. Like how? We still contractors just like Floyd. Come on now. It don't make sense. We still gotta pay our promoter a cut, managers a cut, Uncle Sam a cut. So you only go home with 45% of your money. So you add 10 million, you only go home with like 4.9
Okay.
million. So people don't understand business. So they want 5 million, but after you break down 5 million, you only going home with a 1.2, 1.4. After going through all this camp, after paying everybody, if you don't do it right and write everything off. But anyway, people just don't understand. Sorry to ramble, but that just makes me frustrated. Really, just hearing people the ignorance. Like, yo, our people need to grow up and learn business because right now with inflation, they're gonna die if they don't catch on fast.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
You're
you
not
know,
even reading your comments. They over here blacking out. People talk about they leaving. You know they
said
want
they
fucking.
black it out.
They want to put their ignorance in there. You know we got to give them their moment. That's what's selling bots and ignorance.
All right. If you want it, then there it is. Mike Doe, thank you for the 2 Ps.
Go ahead.
Dude is too greedy. He will never get far.
That's what they've been saying, and I came from being homeless, so that don't mean nothing to me. Next question.
So okay. Okay. All right, then. I mean, if
Yo, it's that simple. People be bugging. All they gotta do is deal with facts. Nothing I came out saying was no lie on anything. And how I'm feeling about Turkey, I would love to do business with Turkey as long as Oscar approve of it because they got their history. You know,
he's
one
funding the
thing,
big fights right now.
no, one thing I'm gonna say this, and I hope people can read between the lines. When Tupac signed himself over, or when Tupac left jail and went to death row, he didn't know what he would inherit. And if he understood it, he wouldn't have put himself in certain situations. When we came, and this is just my opinion, but Team Oscar. When we came to Golden Boy, we never seen Oscar selling the ring belt. We never even seen Turkey on the landscape. We
Right.
heard once he gave us the contract, his contract, or the people from his people gave us his contract. We kind of heard about him then, but we didn't really know about them then. So what him and Oscar went through is on a whole different layer of what my experience was. So I'm on this side over here, and I forget it, man. I got love for him. I got love for how he building the Prince up, because Turkey didn't come from money. Now, while I might have an issue about what I experienced on certain levels as a parent, but yeah, he came from being broke, I believe, from what I've seen. His family was like middle class or something like that, and the way he came into power is through his friend, the Prince, like just being a friend and then showing his brilliance, like what he did with soccer, like how he showed how he could make money. You know, he's a brilliant man. So looking at him from that perspective, seeing him owning part of Paramount, owning part of the zone, owning part of the whole landscape, you just have to sit back from me being a businessman, look at him and admire that shit. Even if I got bad feelings towards you, brother, man, you need to have a talk. But what you're doing, I like because his loyalty to his friend. For me, loyalty, get it. Like, I like his ride or die, in him. And some people can understand that, but if I'm still ride or die for Oscar, because that's who changed my family life. And I hope they could iron out their shit. But when we went to Saudi, I believe it was bigger than just Kid Austin. But that's behind us, I believe it was a lot of other moving parts, that was in play. Not nothing saying Turkey had nothing to do with nothing, but it was a lot of other people too. So it was just like being around it, death row, and you around all these homeboys. You don't know which one is the one that put the dagger there, that started, that whispered in Tupac ear and got all of this rolling, or whether it was the government that did it. You don't know where it came from. You just was surrounded around wolves and got caught slipping. So that was our experience. So we moved past that because we didn't, we got the opportunity to. But right now it's time to make boxing great again. It's time to bring back like throwback boxing where people really fought. I hope they do let Mason out the gate. He do good in his career, but he won't do good against Kid. But he'll do good in his career. I hope they let Kamel through because he's gonna do good in his career. Him and Kid gonna have a great fight, but Kid gonna come out victorious. This is just talking if you want to go in the future on the landscape. If Shakur stepped in the ring, Floyd would destroy Shakur. That would be easy. He'll destroy him. Like Shakur would never be the same fighter, and Keyshawn will be a great fight. And I don't really want to talk about that because I don't want it to seem like I'm attacking Jay Prince camp because it ain't like that. Just he got some gifted fighters. He a great manager, you know. But everybody on his side, we want to fight, truthfully. And that's the bad part. How do you not tack a man pockets without basically saying I want to fight your fighters? But especially if his fighters lose, that might bring the stock down a little bit. So like you're caught between a rock and a hard place because it ain't like he got one of them. He got all three of them. So, he make the decision for all three. That's what make the negotiations or anything there hard. So we gotta leave it up to Oscar and hope their relationship is good enough. Because Jay Prince is still part of Turkey side of the street.
Right.
So I just hope they get it together.
Isaiah, thank you for the two piece. Kid keep pulling out. How he gonna do that?
That don't make sense. Thank you for your $2. That's the same question. They just
Yeah, they come, they coming in with
kid
that.
pulled out of 2 fights and got 19 fights and over 200 amateur fights. What you want me to say? 2 sick days
Two
out of how
sick
many
days.
work days? Right. Out of how many work days at 23 years old? So what he mean he keep pulling out of fights? Both times doctors pulled him out. One time for surgery, one time for torn ligaments in the wrist. What do he want me to say? What he wanted them to fight when he was supposed to be in surgery? That don't make any sense. That's stupidity to me. Thank you for the $2 though.
Right, right. Um, you know, yeah, I like this that it could be possibly a Jake Paul MVP card with this fight with Lucas and Kid. I think that would be pretty great. I mean, how do you would you expect Jake Paul to go out his way to promote a little harder for this event? I know he's known for women boxing and some of the cards that he's involved in, but this one per se having one of his fighters fighting for another title, a male fighter at that.
Why wouldn't he promote his male fighter fighting a title? Why they fight? Why they sign him and invest in him? He get to fight for a title. Why not believe in their fighter? So I think Jake believe in their fighter or they wouldn't have signed him. So this is an opportunity of a lifetime for both of them, Kid and Lucas Body. So why wouldn't Golden Boy and Jake Paul do it and they already had us on their cards already? So it ain't like they don't have a relationship. So sometimes, I just hope people just understand that. Sometimes it's just stick to the facts.
So tell me, what do you feel like as far as value is concerned? Like when you guys get the title, your value, how much more do you feel like it goes up from now to actually being a world champion?
You think the title bring up your value?
I mean, some fighters, yeah, absolutely.
Nah, then they trapped in an illusion. You can't take none of this shit with you. So if that's gonna bring your value, something that you cannot take with you on this journey, that is just gonna collect dust, be thrown in the garbage somewhere. If that's what brings you value, then that's just the vibration you're on right there. That's where you're gonna stay in your life. That don't bring you value. So
If you
Kid
don't
was
if you
on
don't got a big
Kid.
if you
The,
don't
the
got a
reason
big
I say that,
promoter,
the thing we didn't have a big promoter, and Kid was on Telemundo. Our first fight, I was paying out of pocket. It ain't that hard. People just don't do the research of how to do it. The promoters had to learn. So it's like, it's just they don't want to. Sometimes people feel they need big engines behind them to make it. We had the big engine chasing us. We wasn't chasing them. We was on the 4 commercials already nationally. We was on Telemundo Box and we did it ourselves. So our view is going to be different than the other fighters who went other routes. We threw the fights ourselves into like his 12th fight or the 11th fight, something like that, out of pocket ourselves, out of our own arena with Davies. So it's like for us, it's hard to think like that, like they think. And to me, it's like a curse. I'm sorry they think that small, that they believe somebody that's getting a percentage of what they bringing in. They the boss. They breaking this person bread. It ain't the other way round. So I don't get it. I don't get
well,
it.
the reason why I say that, Floyd, is like there's a lot of these guys that they don't touch $100,000 a fight if they don't even have a title. These guys touch that type of money when they do have a title. That's why I ask, when it comes down to you guys, how much more do you think your value will be, holding the title? A lot of these guys outprice themselves out.
10 million. The same thing I said. People just couldn't see that far. 10 million. Abdullah and Kid Austin fight on pay-per-view. There ain't no way they shouldn't get paid. That these people shouldn't break 20 million, whatever network, whether it's pay-per-view or network. It ain't no way that a fight that big from young fighters, because it will be a trilogy or something. After the first fight, it's gonna be a rematch on either side because they're young. So, did you think these guys shouldn't pay that type of money? They'll be bugging. So, It really falls on the networks and the business that's behind the scene, the politics.
But you guys saying that, Abdullah can't take a punch. If you guys knock him out, how could there be a rematch? I mean, do you think people would want to see a rematch if there was a knockout?
That all depends how he knock him out. Abdullah's still a gifted fighter, and even if Abdullah got clipped like Tevin did, he's still a champion and deserve a rematch. He could have had an off night. This is still business. That don't mean nothing, unless Kid knock him out twice. Then that shows he's a better man at that style of fighting. That don't mean that this young man isn't a great fighter and won't be a Hall of Famer. It's just sometimes you meet a better fighter. And we chasing Sugar Ray Robinson and all the great ones. So kid mindset is on that. Win, lose, or draw, you gotta have something you're chasing. And we feel Mason will be in the way. Kid is just strong. You see this guy? He just, even if Mason got stronger, let me tell you something. Let me say it this way. Maybe people won't say it's ignorance. If you look at the size of Mason's head, to get a concussion, the brain end up smashing against the back of the head with the skull. It knocks him out. So if you got a limit capacity, like let's say a little bug car, and you run into a truck, that bug car gonna smash. It ain't much room. It's gonna hit the skull of the head. Now, if you got something like Kid big ass head with a Cadillac, it got room to move a little bit. It got the fluids in there. It's a lot hard. You could take the punch better. So once you know just the dynamics of the opponent in front of you, it ain't hard to figure how to break them down. This is combat sports, and I studied it all my life. So, me being his strategist, to me, this is easy. I had to do it since I was a kid. My dad had me out there fighting since a kid. So the IQ that's in his family is to us not saying that we might not never have an off day, but it's kind of easy, man, because these guys make flaws. And it's that simple. Exploit their flaws and take away their strengths. That's boxing.
Now, obviously, when you hear Shakur talk about, your son's skills, he says the same thing about, you guys have flaws yourselves. I mean, coming into a fight, with say a Lamont Roach, a guy that's been very seasoned, a guy that has, been tested. Do you feel like, his flaws, he got more flaws than you guys, and you guys will be able to capitalize? I mean, do you feel like that will be more of a competitive fight than the Lucas body?
Every man has flaws.
Yeah.
So I mean, Ashton had his flaws when he fought Lucas Body. So what makes them any different? Kid got flaws. Kid is still a kid. Like he's a young man, but in boxing, he's a kid. He's 23. I'm still teaching him. He's still learning every fight. So you never know what the future holds. But every man got a flaw. So I'm not thinking like that. That don't make them any less of a fighter, whether it's Roach or Lucas Body. It's still a fighter in front of us, a live dog that we got to be prepared for. So it don't matter which one of them is. We wanted Tank. Tank was more of a threat than both of them, to me, in my eyes. So I don't know what people expect me to say. We came after Tank. That's what we wanted to fight. That's the boogeyman. That's the most legacy you would have made. Then if you fought a Shakur or the top four, you would have got the torch. You went through them, but that is gone now in a sense. Um, so that was our goal. So to look at Lucas' body or Roach, to me, that wasn't my target. So I'm not looking at them now like that. If it happens, so what? It happened. We gotta get prepared. But our target was Tank. That would have been more of a legacy fight. That'd have been more like Ali versus Liston. You know, Kid would have got more credit off of stopping Tank than any of them. So that's what we were setting out for. But like Tank stuck to his word that he wouldn't fight Kid, and then his life caught up with him in a sense, or a woman caught up with him.
Chris Gang, thank you for the two-piece. Floyd, you should be more humble and thankful only.
Why? Because they more humble and thankful. Like, because that's what they reflecting. I'm a Leo. Leo's not like that. So it's like they want me to put myself in a box. Why? They haven't walked where I came from. They haven't took no young man and been homeless with no young kid from 2 years old and had to raise him and put him on a journey. And people told him he was crazy, even took him to court and had to fight for this journey. So to be humble, why? Y'all know what I've been through? So I'm here. I'm humble now and I'm still giving back. I give back to what? Salvation armies, people. Like, come on now. Like, how much humble can I be? What? I can't speak fact, truth. They will, or they want me to lie or be timid. Why? This system designed us to be humble. When they chained our ancestors against trees and beat them, or when they took land. So humble, why? I'm not of that cloth. I know our history. I know what we've been through. And I know I'm here. So while I'm living this life, because nobody know how long they got, forget being humble. I'm gonna live it till the wheels fall off and I'm gonna talk truth. And if people don't like truth, fine. And nothing I can say about that. But I'm gonna be me. And people with these, people weird, man. People weird. You can't live for people.
Right, right. Um, Going into Keyshawn Davis and his fight with Jermaine Ortiz, he switched coaches. He switched teams. He talked about, in that between time, he was drinking throughout that camp of the De Los Santos fight. A lot of people were saying, hey, we don't really believe that. He was a little bit overweight, well, kind of a lot overweight. But people were saying to me, Mills, I don't know. I think he's making excuses. I mean, when you hear him in that interview, what do you think? What do you take out of it? Him saying that he was drinking every day and didn't make the weight.
I take a man on his word. A man, all he got is his word. If he say he was drinking every day, who else know but him? So it gets weird when other men try to change the man's story. Do that make him a good fighter? Might make him the same fighter. Is he trying to rebrand himself? He may be. You never know what aspect a man come from, but a man's word is his bond. So they should try to stand by it. But we would love to fight Keyshawn.
Mhm.
I know, I don't believe not see, it's hard to say things and stay humble without clickbait because this world is crazy and like you be taking clips. I like how you do it. You be getting your views. Um, but for kid, Keyshawn is not a threat. Keyshawn is not mentally not a threat. I don't care what a person do, what kind of armor they got on. I don't care if you put a knight, you could take an average man and put him in some armor and stand him there with a weapon. And he see another man coming at him, and that other man is willing to die there for that. That man with that other armor gonna get scared to death and break down. And I think he will break down, not body. I think mentally he will break down against Kid. I mean, if you getting hit with 8-ounce gloves against a power puncher, after a while you get a headache, your brain starts swelling. You start having thoughts and doubts. And I believe a mother raised a son to be one way, and a brother could only raise his brother to be one way, because that's your brother. Is a difference from a dad, especially a brown dad. They knew what society did to them, going on this journey. So the young man you raise is not going to be a beta male. He's going to be an alpha male. And, his mother is, was from the streets. And I was from the streets. So Kid just was born to channel that energy. And I just don't think Keyshawn will be able to stand that. Because Kid, at the end of the day, no matter whether people say Kid jump in, Kid jump in, lick his blood and get back up and win. And so he's just a cut of a different cloth. I just don't think a woman could really mentally raise that in a man. That's why it's important for dads to be home. And that's the most humble thing I could say. When a dad is missing from a home, it raises a different type of male. They got different qualities in them. And when it's time for war, and she sat in a lot of fights, amateur fights, I seen and know this woman. She's an amazing mom. She raised men. or tried to raise men, and she raised her version of men, and she did an amazing job. Um, but it's different to dad, man, and especially a dad that had to go the road me and kid had to go down.
You know, him, you know, obviously, with that being said, he has this fight with Jermaine Ortiz, with the new camp, him, training alongside Shakur Stevenson and not Bomac in the Terrence Crawford team. Do you feel like, that could make a difference in the fight?
Did it make a difference in his fighting last time? Because he was praised his last fight with Bomac. So, like, how could you judge that? He didn't look horrible when he was with Bomac. I don't know what happened between him and Bomac, but he didn't look horrible. So it's like, what are we judging? Are we judging? Is he still as great as his last fight when people were saying that? Before, not talking about the one when he was fighting against other people and didn't make weight. I'm talking about the one before that he was with Bomac. So it's like, now, what's the difference? So
Mm.
we haven't seen what the other team could bring out of him yet. So we can't judge that.
Nick, thank you for the 7 piece. Do you think Golden Boy would ever make Kid versus Caden
I don't.
Griffins down the line if Kids makes a move up? Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know who that person.
Griffiths. I don't know if he meant to say
I don't know.
Griffin or Griffiths, but I don't know who he is. What weight class does he fight on?
Oh, somebody asked who else is showing boxing but besides the zone. You got Netflix, you got Amazon Prime. They still showing it. Or you could take direct to consumer. Let me tell you, the zone is only an app, a platform.
Yeah.
You could design your own shit. If you don't want to do it, AI could design your own. Not saying nothing wrong against the zone, because the way that they built their platform, even where like if you put something online and snatch that shit off, like it's amazing, it's brilliant. Whoever's behind the scenes and the owners of it, they're amazing people. They gave us an opportunity also. Um, but you could take it direct to consumer if you have a certain amount of money and certain heights. So, skies is the limits. You set your own limit.
Yeah, for sure.
So
For sure on that. Um, when we look at Shakur Stevenson in this fight with Teofimo Lopez, he's talking about, this fight showing that, this is gonna be the best. The winner of this could be top 5 pound for pound. What you think?
of what? Of what fight?
Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson.
Um, I already said my view on the fight.
But do you think the winner of that is the top 5 pound for pound in that top
How?
five
Like
discussion?
what are people comparing it to? That's the thing we gotta understand. When we say top pound for pound, on what rank? Like what's top pound? Are we comparing them to the era of Sugar Ray Leonard and all them? Are we comparing them to the era of Tyson and them? Like it's different eras. So when we say top five for five, is it saying just of this era?
This era.
And then you got Crawford. So that means you now Crawford, Canelo. Like it's like,
Just you
yo,
got to get Crawford out of there because now he's retired.
right. So what I'm saying is like it's other fighters. So when we say top five, are we eliminating these fives? Or are we just saying 135 and 140? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, what criteria are they judging them on? First, we got to know the background of the person that's coming up with this. Like, he has an opinion. Everybody has an opinion, but it's like, what grade? Because they can't be top five if you put them against a Sugar Ray Robinson.
Not
Because
just
they
this
haven't.
era.
All right, so if you stick in this era, you got them who just retired, and he's one of you got to put him in one of the top five. He just retired. You don't even know if he coming back in the year. People retire and come right back. Shakur did it himself, I think, believe, or somebody. But damn, Keyshawn did it. So you still got to put Crawford in it. You still got to put Canelo in it. You still got to put accomplished way more. It's no disrespect against them, but it's so many people that have way more fights and accomplish way more. So how could we say they top five? Top five. It's just great marketing. Top rank had great marketing. and most of them came from Top Rank. He mastered the game back with Don King, back with Ali. The guy was brilliant. All of this is marketing. So when we go and look at people's records, do we really put them top five? It's like, how? Then people is just caught in the matrix then.
I mean, what Teofimo Lopez? He fought, two ring ring ambassadors. I mean, not just ring ambassadors, but I mean, he beat Josh Taylor, and
Mm,
then he lineal title,
right.
former undisputed.
Think
Then
about that.
Lomachenko,
Think about that. Just stop there. Stick on that first one. Say that to yourself like 5 times. Even
lineal
the
title.
belt, even the belt and the person he beat. Is that validation?
Hmm.
Like, be for real. Like, and nothing saying nothing wrong with that young man because he fed his family. He doing what he had to do. But is that the grade we grading him on? And if that is, then I can understand. But it got to be some standard. What are you grading them on? Because if you go against the greatest top five, or you try to put them up with even the top five of this era, it's like, yo, they didn't accomplish nothing yet. These are young men still in the beginning of their eras. The beginning, even them approaching the 30s, they still at the peak of where they going. So, nah, they haven't lived it out yet. Nah, they ain't the top five. Who have they fought? And Terfimo, I'm team Terfimo for this fight. But like, really, who have they fought? The Masons, the Shakurs, the Tank. Tank fought more better opponents than any of them, kind of, and the Terfimo fought great ones. But like, who have they fought this era? They fought made up people that was brought there to be slaughtered like lambs.
Lomachenko was there to be slaughtered, but by lambs with Teofimo Lopez,
What validated Lomachenko?
two-time
Top
gold medalist.
top rank. An amateur, so a decorated amateur means something to a pro world. It's two different boxing styles. It's two different eras. This young man got off of a loss against a C-level fighter. Got washed, whatever, whether the guy was fighting dirty or whatever. We fought dirty fighters too. This guy lost. And then he turned around and get a title shot before he reached 20 fights. And come on now, and against those type of opponents he was getting, nobody's saying that Lomachenko wasn't gifted at what he did,
Three
but
division
no,
champion.
but no black man with that record will be considered great. Think about it. What's his record? Nobody with his record will be
What
considered
is
great.
he?
And that's not saying that he didn't beat.
18 wins, zero loss, three
No,
losses.
stop. 3 losses, 18 wins, 3 losses. Now, there's a brother, if that was, which is not kid or somebody, would he be considered great? So that's why I said it's the mark that the rules change. It seemed like what people view. So you can't satisfy everybody. But that's the grade we grading on somebody 18-3. Let's take the name out of it. I like the fairness out of it. Let's just look there. And these ain't great fighters. Now, and I could say, yeah, he beat Devin Haney, but he didn't really beat Devin Haney. He didn't knock him out. You can't leave it up to the judges because, as we know, systems could break down. Some people have uneven scores for whatever reason. But it is what it is, man. Everybody got a system. I don't put them in my top five. Hell no. Like, I won't put Shakur there, and that ain't nothing personal. That ain't saying he ain't gifted. But Shakur haven't fought nobody yet. This is his first real fight. How we gonna put him top five? And this is his first real fight. Come on now. He still got to fight Ryan. He still got to fight the people that grew with him of his division to prove even if he's the top one of them. Like, come on.
So this doesn't show you that who's the best. This don't really show you who's the best.
Out of their
January 30. Yeah,
out of their era,
yeah.
this showed me who the best one out of them. But they still got Ryan in there that they got to beat. Neither one of them fought Ryan. So how do we know if Ryan better than them? So how do we know how to grade the top five in boxing? You know, we don't know the top one out of them. They haven't fought each other. The only one who fought most of them was Tank. And then Devin went up to so many weight classes. It's like, yo, these are the people that they were saying was the four horsemen of this era. And these people haven't fought nobody. At least Sugar Ray Leonard fought Duran, fought her. You know, they fought each other. Hagler. You know, these people fought each other. These people haven't fought nothing, but we trying to put them on the same marketing grade because Bob Arum is good what he do.
Yeah, these guys, all the promoters, they do a great job. That's for sure.
Yeah, they promoters. They make money like pimps in a sense. So they out there doing what they got to do. And Bob Arum is a OG OG. He's like, come on, he was pimping with before Oscar got in the business. So this is a OG OG. So it is what it is.
Mm. Yeah, just hearing Shakur saying that he would come back down to 135, you wonder what he's he going back for, you know?
You really believe he coming back to 135? I'm not saying that that man didn't believe that at the moment when he spit that out his mouth.
There's a lot of smoke at 140 though.
That's what I'm saying. You really believe they coming down to 135 and he can make big fights at 140? And then
I,
he gonna come down and run to a kid? Or he gonna run into Mason? You really believe he gonna fight Mason? And then Keyshawn is going up to 147. You don't see the landscape changing? You
yep,
really believe he's gonna come to 135 if you guys think he gonna stay at 140 and then Keyshawn at 147 and they got the same manager and he
they got to
got
move as a unit type of deal.
right. They can't fight each other. So I don't think he come to 135. The fight at 135 is Mason and Kidd. For real, for real. That Tank is out of there. More Ty and Cruz is there. But the real fight is Mason and Kidd.
Yeah.
That's big fight at 135.
No, I like that. I like that fight. I can't wait. That's the fight that that's the fight I wanted to see you guys in. Is you and Abdullah Mason. Felt like that was the same era, great clash. But
So
definitely.
somebody asked because we skipping the question. So who's a threat to Kid? Bro is delusional, crazy, laughing my fucking ass off. Who is Kid threat? So you saying who's kryptonite to Kid? Kid is kryptonite to Kid if he chose to be. Every man is his own downfall. You know, as kid, long as kids stay disciplined and kids study his boxing and kid keep remembering the basics of boxing, why would any threat be there for him? Now, mind you, that's not saying in this business is hazardous. You know, just getting punched in the head and the body and the sparring and it's not an easy business. So threat, kid broke his rib in sparring before. So it's like, come on, threat. You every day is a threat at this job. A person ain't the threat, it's the whole occupation. The stress levels there. So people, I don't know. So that's just answering your question. Um, a threat, anybody could be a threat throwing a punch to your head. We not delusional. Any man could take a loss. All the greats got losses. We don't care about a loss. That's the thing. We not cut from the cloth that we care about a O. So we not ducking no smoke because we don't care about a O. We would love the experience because that's the only way he could live out his dream to be the greatest boxer of all time. He need to gain experience. Not one great fighter don't get left with a zero. And people could say Mayweather, but Mayweather got 59 wins. Come on, Cesar Chavez had more wins than that. So I'd say Floyd Mayweather was the greatest businessman.
Word up. Yeah.
I know that was a ramble, but I'm just
No,
trying to read some of these comments. But they
no,
coming fast as shit. You gonna have to pick some. I can't read all of these shits. And I only got like another 15 minutes. But we
you
gotta give them some time because they sat here watching. So we
okay?
should
Schofield versus William Cepeda.
we would love that fight. We offered them the fight. They turned it down last year.
No cable TV. Thank you for the two-piece. Lamont Roach versus Kid for the vacant WBA.
That'd
Question
be a
mark.
that'd be a good fight. But Kid Lamar got a broke hand.
So you feel like that fight is not gonna happen?
Nah, he said put it on his own page. His hands broke for 6 more weeks, something like that. They're not gonna hold up and wait that long because they can't. I don't believe.
Mm. Um. Yeah. That is something. That is something. People, a lot of people been asking about Roach and you guys lately. A lot.
I don't know why Roach never could pay. The only reason is because he had a draw with Tank. And I can see why. I would have thought he would have called us out like next after Tank wouldn't give him the rematch. But he didn't. He went after Cruz. So he got his own plans. He got a team. They got their own vision. And Pitbull and his fight was so close, I could see him trying to get that rematch. It ain't like he can. He's still with the WBA. All these was WBA fights. So it ain't like he can't pursue that. So I don't know the plans they got. So he's not on our horizon. He's at 140 campaigning there. I don't know why people assuming he haven't even made a statement saying that. So people just assuming they just grabbing stuff to try to build stuff up there somewhere that is no flame at. He have a broken hand. He never once said he was coming to 135 to fight Kid or none of that other stuff. He said he wanted a rematch against Pitbull. That's what he said. So what else is there to say? That man is living his life. But the Lucas Body is number two. So I believe it would be Kid and Lucas Body because it's 1 and 2. Lamont Roach ain't nowhere on there. See, if we fought Lamont Roach and we won, they'll say, oh, he fought somebody that wasn't ranked. We always said from day one that boxing, how it was, original boxing, number one fought number two, the champion fought whoever reached number one. That's how boxing's supposed to be. Not number 20, not number 155. It's number one fight, number two, the champion fight, number one. That's why these people bust their ass and risk their life. So we love classic fighting. That's what we going to. So we hope it's Lucas Body. If it's not Lucas Body, whoever number three, whoever number four. If Lamont Roach is somewhere on there and none of them take that fight, then we'll get to him. But rightfully, it should be that way. And we've been number one for a long time. So they can't be like, oh, well, he jumped like Mason to number one. No, we've been held at number one a long time and holding two belts there. We've been champion calling for this fight against Tank. So we think it should be number two. What you think? Do you think it should be number two? Number three, Lamont Roach ain't in the top 10. If we win, they'll say, you fought somebody not in the top 10. It's going to always be something to say. Lamont Roach ain't there.
Yeah, I think that's the the wise decision you got to make when you're highly ranked and you decide to want to move up on another weight class. You got to sacrifice your other ranking on the weight class that you left. So
He never was
it's just
here. He never was 135. He came from 130 to fight Tank. And then he went
right.
from 135 right there. After he lost, he got a draw. He didn't win at 135. He came up here and he lost or had a draw. And
Yeah,
then he went to 140. So it ain't like he stayed and campaigned at 135. That's what I'm saying. They'll say he either was a smaller guy or he wasn't in the top. He never was at 135 campaigning. So for us, he ain't on our horizon and he got a broke hand. So it's nothing there. He's an amazing fighter. He's very talented. But I think he got 10 knockouts.
yeah,
I don't think a person with 10 knockouts strategically, I wouldn't put if I had a person on that status with only 10 knockouts, I wouldn't put him against a power puncher, not a dog. That would be strategically and business wise immature and dumb. So, these people got teams, they got people there. So I can't go and just talk about this man like he's scared or he not willing to step there. But he got people that make money off of this too. And
absolutely.
so, but he's too I just feel kid aggression and strength will run through mostly any of them. And somebody who campaigned in a smaller class coming to meet somebody that been rocking here like that. I just think Kid is too aggressive and too strong for anybody that's campaigned at a smaller weight class. No insult on him. He's a bigger one now. And I seen him at the import. He's a nice size, but I just don't think he used to kid. He not used to kid.
Yeah. Nah, I think there'll be a different style matchup because the way Roach fights and the way Kid fights.
No, it's only 5 styles of boxing. There's never no style matchup. Kid know all of them. Every style got a counter style. It's like the chessboard. It's just come down to IQ. We gonna clip you. We gonna clip the person. We gonna hit them. Kid could bang. Kid knock people out. Whether he calmed down his spawn, but you know, kid knock people out. That's what he like doing. So it's like he gonna hit you. So is can you take those punches? You can't run. Even a Shakur couldn't run all day and not get hit. And we got a lot of punches coming, but that's the truth. Everybody gonna get hit, and this kid could hit. So I don't think, you know, I think it would be wise for him to stay at 140. We coming to 140. I think that'd be wise, and then he drop down or he fight us there. I don't think it would be wise for him to come right now, the kid.
Okay. Fair to say. Well, Senior, I really appreciate your time. We definitely had a
You
great
didn't
interview
answer
here.
none of your people
You
questions. They
saying
going
it again.
crazy.
You saying it again. All right.
Yo, they blowing up. These things coming a mile a minute. I'm like, yo, and I'm not even caught up. I'm at the middle part. Please ask this man when he gonna fight. They said February 21st. They were shooting for Auntie Skull spinning. What he said? They going fast as shit.
He says, Auntie Skull's spending time with us.
Yeah, yeah. They could call me whatever they wanna try to reflect. That don't bother me. I ain't nobody auntie.
Mill is ducking the smoke. What smoke? You guys asked.
Yeah, like they going like
Looking at Mills trying to not laugh. Please ask him when he's gonna fight someone with a name.
Tevin was in the name. Like it, come on now, we gonna stick to facts, y'all. Come on, y'all can ask me any question, but don't waste the time now. I'm trying to give y'all some time. Ask some questions, any questions y'all got. It could
You
be
don't
on
got
any
you don't
level.
got you don't got no time for the call-ins either, right?
You could do call-ins as long as they not ignorant. Ask some real, you got some stuff to ask.
Say less, say less.
No, I could go. Brother, please, trust me, I could go. Somebody said, Auntie, don't want to go. I ain't nobody auntie, but I will address your question. Yeah, nah, I got things to do still. But I'm just giving y'all some time because it's a lot of y'all asking questions and I can't read them that fast. So I'm trying to show y'all some love. Y'all spent y'all moments. You know the crazy thing, Mills? The only
So
thing of value we have on this planet is time. One day
mm,
we all gonna run out of it. So they giving time. So I'm trying to show them love, whether they ignorance in their things. I love it. It prepares me for the big interviews when I'm on them TV interviews, and the people try to do the trick, aggressive thing. So, that's good. To me, this is practice. So I'm working. So y'all can ask y'all questions.
smash the like button. We got 433 people on the live. We have the YouTube. We live on YouTube and on Instagram. If you guys want to call in on Instagram, this is your time to call in, ask your questions. We're live, y'all. Appreciate you guys for tapping in as well.
And somebody said Kid Duck Smoke. If you feel he do, that's good, brother. Thank you for joining us. Like I believe we all have a choice to tune in to what we're gonna tune in. So if you feel Kid Duck and you don't want to be a fan of Kid Flying, thank you for joining us. Enjoy your journey.
Hit the like button, y'all. And once again, y'all, we are live on Instagram. If you guys want to call in, don't be shy now. Don't be y'all ain't shy in the comments. Don't be shy on the call in now. What it do? Salute, salute. Once again,
Salute.
we live on Mill City Boxing on Instagram. If you guys want to call in now, my man got just a few more moments, so a few more
Yeah,
minutes.
somebody said get Kid in here so he could talk. Kid just finished training. He saw as hell. He getting ready for this title. He ain't playing no games. So it don't matter who they put in there.
Salute to Zav Judah. Salute to Brian Norman Sr. on the live, man. Salute to the fellas, man. Salute to the people.
He said, "Who do we want next?" Somebody asked. We wanted Tank. So now who we want next is number two, Roach, anybody. We just want next. And we called Mason out twice, accepted the offer they offered once. So that street is not open. So who we want next? We in line for the IBF, the one of Cruz and Mortire. But we can't look past whoever's on this one. So that's who we want next. Um,
We got Zav Judah on the live as well. Salute, Zoop.
salute, salute.
Chilling, man. Um I'm here with Floyd Schofield Sr.
What's up, Zach? Chilling, chilling. What's up with you? You good?
Oh man, just in the cut, man. Just in the cut, making a move. That's it.
That's a good thing. We're gonna do some of these questions. You know your
Witty.
fan base, they be coming with it.
They be coming with it. Witty, thank you for the two-piece. What do you think about Norman firing his dad? They had to ask that question while Norman Sr.'s over here watching the live now. God damn it.
Nah, I don't know. A dad is a dad. Just because a coach is a coach, a dad is a dad. You can't fire your dad. I'm not saying as a coach, but if me and dad made enough money and my dad don't need me and got other things to do, then I remember one time I was saying I was gonna take my son to Jay Prince because at a point, when you make a certain amount of money, you got other things you got to do to build for your kids and grandkids. So that was at that point. But I could see that move. But that's for them to work on. And if Brian feel he got to improve on some things, I bring coaches into my camp.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what they are experiencing. That's what I'm saying. But he's gonna always be his dad. So he can never fire his dad. So I think the rest is just media.
Yeah, and I don't think he's fired. I know he's not fired. It's just that, people like to use the terminology for
Right.
clickbait and turn it up. But yeah, Zab, I didn't even get your thoughts. What do you think about Junior, saying that, he wanted a different head coach, seeing that he was training with Rodney Derek James, hasn't made a decision yet, but yeah.
Yo, your fans are funny. I'm over here cracking up. What was your question? Somebody said, "Kick, I'm firing you soon."
Having a dispute, and this how it is after losses. You know what I'm saying? When you take a loss and you coming back and you trying to get yourself back on track, you might looking at it as it might not be a fire my dad thing, but it might like we need to do something else, change up shift. Let's try to bring in something, move out this, move things around. You know what I'm saying? It's like we have a relationship breakup and you got a lady leave and a new one come, you switch stuff around. You don't have this. I don't even want to look the same. If we used to walk in that way, let's walk in the back door now. You know what I mean? Like, because you want different routes to have a different, new, fresh energy so that you can feel better. That's it.
Right.
That's true. Some shorties, they say that you got to buy a whole new bed if you rocking with
Yeah,
me.
yeah. They're
You
like,
know,
yeah, like, I'm
you
not
know.
sleeping on that bed no more. You and her slept in there for years. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is bad luck. You know what I'm saying? Or it's the same as going into a new place and you praying over the place. You like, you know what I'm saying? You getting all of the old whammy shit out of there. You know what I'm saying? Bringing your energy in there. So it's the same thing. I mean, like, listen, it went through a terrible loss that they didn't see coming. It's always the ones that surprise you the most, the ones where you start to go, oh shit, let me start rethinking things. That wasn't, trust me, going into that fight, that was the last thing on their mind was that Devin Haney was gonna beat them. They didn't. That was. Trust me, they had the celebration and everything down packed. Why I know I was speaking to them daily. You know what I'm saying, Mills? We know we speak to them daily. They didn't have a loss in their mind. They didn't think it could happen. So I'm pretty sure that kind of like monkey wrench into the engine. ASAP. Boom. Engine busted. Car don't run no more. You know what I mean? So yeah. But like I said, like
like our pop said, you can't change. You're not gonna never get rid of your father. You can never. You know what I'm saying? And even if you're having a bad outing right now, so what? It's just y'all get over it. Even if you go with somebody else right now and you win, and during your celebration, the first thing you gonna do is turn around and go, where my pops at? Where my mom at? That's the first thing you do because it's natural. It's just in you. So what I mean. No matter what they're going through, I hope that they don't let the business. This is a boxing business. Don't let this business ruin what God gave y'all. You know what I'm saying? Your father and son. Don't never let that break. That's bigger than this game. Trust me. This game come and go. Look, I'm somebody to sit here and tell you. I mean, my dad. We came and gone, and look, we still together. That's still my dog. You know what I mean? For life.
That's right.
I like that. That shit was
He-
wise answer from Super Zab Judah.
Yeah, I'm just
Good,
saying.
good sports need attention. Good sports is going crazy on there, so we gotta give good sports attention, brother. There you go. That's our hug to you, cause you over here, you over here having a fit saying Zab is lying and all. He been going over here cutting up for the last like 15 minutes. So good sports, that's your moment. I hope you enjoy yourself. You said, dude, you don't even know who's on the phone, brother. So I know you a clone, or you some not even a real fan.
He said a
That's your
clone.
moment. Anyway,
He said
yeah,
a clone.
man.
Gotta.
So how y'all feel about these fights coming up since we
Oh,
got Zab on the phone?
yeah, and Soup. I wanted to ask you too. You know, Tank Davis, WAB champion in recess, and number one will be Floyd Schofield, possibly fighting Lucas Body or Lamont Roach. What's your thoughts?
Floyd Schofield. Oh, them is two good fights for him. Kid need a good fight right now. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot of things with Kid need to get in the ring right now and just shut the critics up. And I mean everybody for that fact. Anybody getting in the ring that fights, the best thing to do is how you shut up critics and shut up people. Fight. That's it. You fight, you show up, you show out, you whoop ass, and people shut up. That's it. They shut up. They ain't got no choice. You know what I mean?
That's right.
New
That's where
caller,
we at. That's where we at now.
new caller coming in. Glory, what's going on, man?
Yeah, my name Rich. My name Rich. I want. What's up, Zad? What's up, Mel? What's up, Schofield? I talked to you over there on Nine's channel before, but
What's going on?
want to know. I just want to know, why y'all not pushing for that Wayne Cepeda fight if y'all over there with Oscar?
We did. Williams Zapata turned the fight down a year ago. They didn't want to fight us. His coach even went online and said no, that they're not gonna fight us. Get him a couple of years. It's online.
On my interview,
So
right?
you're on somebody interview. So yeah, Kid challenged all of them. It ain't like he
Oh,
just picking and choosing. Kid been in the ring with most of them.
so you don't think y'all could try that now, though?
We don't know what Zapata doing after he got money. Have you heard from Zapata? Nobody heard from Zapata after the Shakur fight.
To be honest, we haven't heard from y'all either. All we heard was you on YouTube.
I don't believe that. No boxing fan really believe that. No boxing people really believe that.
I'm just being honest because the last fight y'all was in, I think that was way before Cepeda fight, right?
See, he's guesstimating. He just
I
gotta
think
get. You just gotta. You
it
just
was like
gotta catch up on us.
a week
The
before.
last fight, the last fight y'all was in was before the Cepeda and
Now
Shakur fight. I mean,
you just
Cepeda and
gotta
Shakur
catch
fight.
up on us. Once you catch up on us, just do the research on us. We 19 fights in.
Hmm.
We've been getting the champions ready for their fights. So you just gotta catch up on us. That's it. But we do appreciate your questions because we
No, I'm
challenge
not. I'm
all of
not.
them.
I'm
And
not. I'm
Zapata
not.
not
I'm
gonna
not.
take a fight right now from us. Zapata got to get a fight where he win another good fight to get back in position. He's not even in the ranking to fight us, so it ain't even like we could choose that because
Oh,
like the business side of it, once you on like the level of that, the network pick it. Since they the ones investing the money, they say who you fight them in the belt company. You don't have no control to say, well, I fight in this one. So whatever one they put
okay.
before us is on us to fight them. So that's out of our hand. And then after we win the belt, they'll be telling us what our mandatories are. So we got to fight who they say is the fighter. So it's not in our hand.
Let me ask you another question.
Go
Is
ahead.
Lucas Body a good opponent?
I think any man step in that ring and willing to come here, kid. They wanted to ask you questions and willing to sacrifice his life is a good opponent. He's feeding his family as a man. Any man that's willing to fight to feed their family, to me, we gotta respect. But hold on,
What's up, Floyd? What's going on, man?
What's going on, my good brother? How are you doing?
How are you doing, man?
Good.
What you think about the news, man? Javante Tank Davis champion in recess. You number one in line.
God's work, man. What can I say? Um, God is the planner of all.
That's
I'm
right.
just happy. I'm just happy to be here. Uh, and I just can't wait.
Who would you rather want to fight? Lamont Roach or Lucas Body? Who do you think you get the more credit for?
It don't really matter because once I get the belt, they want to. If they want me to face Lamont Roach can get it. If they want me to fight Lamont Roach first instead of Body, it is what it is. But I just know I can go after that belt now, so that's all I care about. I feel like the fans they'd be like, Lamont Roach is more credible, but then again, Body is number two, and if the WBA wants to, go with Body first, that's fine, and then me and Lamont could get a good fight going for the fans after that.
I like it. I like it. Um, have you been able to hear anything had Lucas was talking about when it comes down to you and possibly fighting you?
Nah, I just seen like this stuff online, just like that video he had posted, and the boxing voice had posted something. I mean, I think it's best for him to be quiet for up until the fight. So
Ooh, excuse me.
not like that, but like that. So.
Button it or zip it? Which one?
Hmm?
Zab said button it or zip it.
Both. I ain't gonna lie, cause we're huh?
My guy.
That's like something else on the interview.
Zab.
Yeah, y'all hear that ringing? Is that my phone?
Nah, I think it's one of the callers.
Well, yeah, just like in general, like we fighters at the end of the day. No, it's huh? Oh, dude, the caller got any questions? Cause that thing loud. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, okay. Caller, my bad. You have any questions for Floyd Schofield?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him this question, right? I heard your dad say stuff and all that, but do you think Sam Noakes is a better fighter than Lucas Bad? Or Lucas Bad better fighting Sam Noakes?
You never know. Styles make fights. Depends on who Sam is in there with. Depends on who Body's in there with. I mean, take Body for example. He stopped Ashton off of people could say a lucky punch. He was getting beat the whole fight. For all we know, Sam Noakes could have looked better than Body in that fight and still lost that fight against Ashton. So I just think Styles win fights at the end of the day.
Right. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, man.
Yo, well,
That's all I want. I really just wanted to ask about the Williams Pay because I seen y'all two in the same under the same umbrella. I thought that
Mhm.
fight could have been easy to be made.
Oh yeah, I think that fight is a great I think that fight is a great future fight. I think it'll be easy to make, especially after I get the belt. Why not? Because I think that's another entertaining fight fans would love to see. Williams Zepeda's a come forward fighter. I'm a fighter who's not going to back down. So I think Golden Boy will definitely try to make that fight work.
And then you got a chance if you knock him out, you could say, man, look at this. Look what I did to him and look what Shakur didn't do.
Oh, I'm gonna be on that horse after that. But of course, humbly.
Yeah.
Witty, thank you for the two-piece. Floyd, it's you and Oscar since Ortiz is done.
I'm not gonna lie. Like it's just me and Oscar now, opposed to like Ryan and.
Something on your page.
Oh yeah, I said I'm the one now because
Don't say that. No,
not like that.
no, he didn't leave. He's still in contract.
No, yeah, he didn't leave. Right, they still got to go through court. They still got to go through court. Right, like until like it's finalized, then he's still a Golden Boy fighter. But I think at the end of the day, I will be that Golden Boy star, that brings recognition back to Golden Boy. Yeah,
No
that's very
reason.
humble. In my humble opinion, I think I'm gonna be the one to be that next Golden Boy. You know.
Other question?
Hey, this is another question, right? Are
Mhm.
y'all picking y'all fights or Oscar and them picking y'all fights for y'all?
That's a question for my dad, really. Whoever my dad bring up and whoever Oscar bring up.
And the reason why I asked that because I heard your dad earlier keep saying top rank pick fights, but it's clearly that Oscar
Hold on, I'm gonna give it
been
to my
picking a
pops real
lot of
quick.
his fighters fights and disagreeing with a lot of fights that
Nah,
he done
Oscar,
won. So it seemed like he a good matchmaker his damn self. He another Bob Arum. So
but he
so
don't pick
that's why
our
I was asking
fights.
you.
No, he don't pick our fights. We
Huh?
work for ourselves. He don't pick our fights. We work for ourselves. Like you see, he even got up on an interview. Like I told people earlier, just
Right,
stick the facts. He got on an interview for the Shakur fight. And I put an interview out and I said, just put on the fight. And what he did, just put on the fight.
right.
Because I work for ourselves. We work for ourselves. They work for
Okay,
us.
okay.
So from that perspective, they give us choices and we pick what fight is next that we choose to fight. So if it makes sense, it
Okay.
makes sense. So, we I don't rely on other men to run my business and have control over my son life
That's what I'm
like
talking
that.
about, man.
You know,
All right.
any
So
one of
so
us
what,
could
what
be a
you think?
promoter.
So
Go
what you
ahead.
think Virgil went wrong at then?
I never said Virgil went wrong with that.
Nah, he's
No,
probably
I
not
said
gonna
what I
know.
said.
He's not gonna
I
know.
said
He
where do
he,
you think?
he he's not in the
Where do you think?
negotiation table.
If I think, then that's speculation.
Yeah.
And
No
assuming.
cable. No cable TV. Thank you for the 2 piece. Tell kid, Roach just called him out on live. What you thought? What you think? What's your reaction? I guess he's
I
on
seen
Twitch calling you out.
I seen that live. Somebody had sent me some clips from his Twitch or whatever.
What that mean though?
That's what I'm saying. He had put a thing though, like he's still going through rehabilitation for
No,
4 weeks.
still talk humble. Let me get on. What do that mean? I got a question for you. I'm giving it right back to you. I wanna. What do that mean if he called them out on live?
Like he was on Twitch.
No, but I'm saying the business side is still promoters. It's still managers. It's still all these other people that it got to go by. Just because he on live and say something, what do that mean?
He's interested.
Interested in what? No contract came.
Mm.
Just because you on live saying something is a different ball game. So they all talk to each other. He's in bed with PBC now. The fight is February 21st, but he's in rehab. So he could fight us one next or whatever. Here you go. But he's not a threat. Not saying that he's not a good fighter though.
Yeah,
But
he's
he's
a very
not
good
a
fighter.
threat. He's another opponent.
Yeah, he work hard just how I work
I'm
hard.
glad he calling Floyd out. That's a good fight in the future.
Hey, that just mean I'm doing something right though.
Even at 140, that's a good fight. He don't even got to come down. We'll go up to him.
Yeah. So what is Junior's reaction to that? Uh,
Like my dad said, man, call outs is call outs. I mean, at the end of the day, send a contract, we could get it rocking. He's very close with the WBA. He holds the 130 WBA title, so it ain't nothing to go to the WBA, be like, hey, I want this fight. Let me skip the line. He already has the
But he
belt.
can't skip the line.
I know he has to work.
Lucas Body
Yeah,
wanted the
Lucas Body
opportunity
is in.
fight for Tank Thing.
Yeah, he has a right, but
He won it on his last fight.
he did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he won.
Yeah, one thing everybody's skipping over is Lucas, and I'm giving it back to you. Lucas Body won the opportunity to fight for Tank's belt in his last fight. It's sanctioned that he got the opportunity to fight for Tank's belt.
I know, yeah, you're right.
So now the belt became vacant. He has to be the opponent. Floyd is the mandatory. He won the opportunity to fight for the belt. It's facts out there. Why people speculating on something that's facts? If they can't see the chessboard, here you go.
No, you're right. And on top of that, Lucas is a mandatory. I mean, not Lucas. Lamont. So after Lucas, Lamont could gladly come up and challenge for the belt. I plan to fight all. He'll come down.
Lamont is at 140.
See, 140 or 130 or
He
135.
went up to
I
fight.
don't know what he doing.
That's why I said people speculating. He went up to
Yeah,
140 to fight.
I don't know what he doing. But on the rankings, he's in the top 5, so he can gladly challenge for the belt. Because I plan to fight all my mandatories, give everyone a shot who worked their way up just like me. So
That's right.
Lamont can gladly get it next after Lucas. That would be a great, entertaining fight, I believe, for
No,
the fans.
Zepeda. Then what's Zepeda gonna fall in it?
The Pater got to work his way back up in the rankings. He ain't even.
And then
Unless Oscar was like,
gonna call Mason.
I definitely want that unification with Mason. I told my dad once I get, I'm gonna be humble. You don't want me to tell him the version I told you? No, I'm not. I might get canceled. I just think it would be a great unification between two young fighters. We're not even in our prime yet. Of course, that could be a fight later down the road, also. But you don't see fights with two young champions unifying. So after Lucas, if Lamont wants to get in there, we could get one.
We should go from Lamont. Not on.
What? No, I'm just saying.
I'm sorry,
because
I gotta say, I've got to keep my son humble.
I gotta fight my man.
Lamont is not on the radar. Y'all putting Lamont on the radar, and y'all probably gonna make his ego take it personal. He's a great fighter. He never been on the radar. He was at 130. He had one fight at 135 and then went up to 140. He's not on the radar, right? He's not. It ain't like he can't pay the 135. We had to go up the rank. That's for us. We a different cloth. We had to go high. A number 10 got to move up to number.
You
And
think
keep
go for
going.
unification next? I agree,
Right, you a
100%.
champion. You go for either. We got the IBF next. Kid is in line to fight for the
Oh, yeah, I
IBF title.
forgot
Why
about
would
that.
we go to a Roach if we in line to fight a Mortai or a Cruz? They got come on. Cruz is a big Olympian. That make a statement.
All right, so who you want me to go for next? Mason.
So
And
you would
then there's Mason there also. They not gonna give us Mason right now. That's just business. They not. But we in line. We not in line for the WBO. Nobody can't mandate that. And WBO is over on that side. But we in line for the IBF. So that's the next thing. The WBC is vacant. So we don't know what they doing. And
It's vacant.
that's their shit. To me, I'm not even worried about the belt. But right now, we got the WBA and we got to worry about
WBC ain't vacant. Shakur still got
He
it.
still hold it.
Do you understand that is weird right now?
As
That
long
is
as
weird right now.
as
Yes,
long
sir.
as he does it in a timely time frame that the
That's
WBC is
weird.
okay with.
No, I understand him going for the WBC 140 because he's the 135 champion. Jump into a whole nother organization and getting a champion shot from that. That is weird. That is business. It's a lot. These are private companies.
Shakur called Teofimo Lopez. They worked it out.
But
That was
that's
how it
what
happened.
that's what I'm saying. That aspect of it, that move right there was weird. That's not the norm, but it is what it is. Um, you know,
Unification is next. That's what.
yeah, unification is next. Here you go.
That's all I want. I ain't gonna lie. Unification. It would be nice to have two belts.
3.
Say less. Freeze
Oh, yeah,
Temp,
cool.
thank you for the 5 Ps. Great live Mill City and Schofield.
Thank you.
Floyd, I swear you're such a baby boy. Grow up, please.
You damn right, man. Baby boy making millions. What can I say?
Mm.
That was not.
I mean,
You like
no,
your own
it's
soup?
for real though. Like, like how do I reply to that?
Go ahead,
Don't.
sleep.
I love Schofield. I just want to talk more shit. You know that. I like when he talk shit.
Nah, it's true. It's like, man, what do you even say to that? Like, you a baby boy, grow up. I am grown. I got a child. I raised my son. I take care of my family. Like, okay.
Talk to him. Talk to
Mhm.
him. Talk to him.
Uh,
champ.
new caller coming in. What's going on, champ?
What's up, my man? Hey, I actually like Schofield and everything. I actually like the way he fights and everything. But
Thank you.
I know Lamar personally. I guarantee he'll take that smoke real quick with you. I know that.
I think he would too.
What he said?
I said I think he would too. I think it would be a great fight.
Yeah, like I say, I think you're a hell of a fighter. But I would like for you to fight somebody. Like yeah. I mean, I ain't no disrespect to Pop because Pop do what he's supposed to do for his father. Because I'm a father-son coach too myself, so I respect what you're doing. But the only thing I don't understand, y'all do a lot of talking and no fighting. I be wanting to see you fight somebody. No, and I'm not disrespecting. I actually think you can fight. But I would love to see you in there fighting like Sam Noakes or somebody like that. You don't think that could happen, son?
I don't think Noakes is even in the talk. Like I said, I know you probably haven't heard, but I'm looking to fight my mandatories. You know, you got body, You got whoever at number 3. You got Roach. Then I'm looking to unify with Raymond Morataya. So I'm only looking forward. So eventually, in your opinion, I know you think I haven't fought nobody. Cool. I'm about to fight a lot of champions. I'm finna unify and fight the top contenders. So just hold your seat. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna give you some great fights.
Good answer.
No, when I say you ain't fighting nobody, I ain't saying you. I know this game, but at the same time, you also claim to be a great
Hold
fighter.
on,
So
Mills. I
now,
gotta go
like,
to the
you
bathroom
kind
real
of
quick.
stop fighting great fighters.
He said
Huh?
he got
What
to
you
go
say?
to the bathroom. He said he got to go to the bathroom.
We got
But
Senior on the line.
I'll talk to you right now, though, real quick. We have 4 people.
Right.
Yo,
So
that don't make any
what,
sense. That don't make any
what,
sense. You just let me hold on real fast. You just gotta catch up on him, and it's not disrespectful in any way. I appreciate you, brother, and everything you say. But once you do the research on him, you understand that all your
no,
favorite
I
champions.
definitely do the research, and I know these fighters. I know the fighters
Hold
you
on,
name.
hold on. You
I'm
didn't
in the
even let me.
game. I ain't.
You didn't even let me
Yeah.
finish. So if you
All
wish
right.
Shakur, you
Go ahead.
understand he got Shakur ready for Shakur champion fights. He got Devin ready for Devin. Hold on. He got Devin ready for Devin fights, champion fights, not amateur fights. So, like, if you under, if you hold up, if you understood who
Okay.
he is from the champions, whether it's I could give you his pedigree. He got JoJo Diaz ready for the Haney fight. He got Sean Porter ready. He got Shakur ready. He been in camp with Tank twice, Adrian Broner, Robert Easton Jr. This is him growing up from 17 to he stopped doing that at 20. So this is this individual getting champions ready for their fight. So we're not fearing any of them smoke. We've been in the ring with Mason already. Not one round that they show. Even beat them in the amateurs. Like, so none of these guys are a threat to us because we got them ready. This is like the student, him being a teacher, getting those are his students. So now y'all think he's supposed to be scared of the students that he got ready? And that even while he was getting them ready, they couldn't do nothing to him. That's why they pay him to go there to train them. So once you do the pedigree on him and learn him, the facts that's out there, you understand that he's one of the greatest. I've been said he's the greatest boxer ever for 2 years, and none of them said I'm lying. So it's just the casuals, they getting to know him. You gotta know him. And then you understand the whole
You
story.
gotta say no offense, though.
But it ain't no offense. I just want to educate them because some
No.
people
Speak
don't
your piece.
know it.
You ain't
Some
not
people,
saying no offense, man. I got you. But getting
even in
ready
the
for a fight
business.
does not mean that he's ready for a fight. So when Lamont Roach got ready for Hector Garcia, my son, before he died, he sparred a whole lot with Lamont Roach to get him ready for that fight. Many of them. My son, that was before he even had his first pro fight. So and he gave him a real work. But getting him ready for a fight don't mean that you can beat that fighter. I fought my son spar boots. He sparred a whole lot of people. That don't mean that he can beat them or he's ready to fight them just because he sparred. That's two
Yeah,
different things. Sparring or fighting.
that's your lens. If you come from, you remember we all gods. If that's your lens that you're seeing from, that's what you're gonna believe. That's what you're gonna make reality. That ain't our reality. Them guys can't beat them. A fact is a fact. Not saying Lamont isn't good. I don't know Lamont like that. But Lamont haven't, like I told him, Lamont haven't campaigned at 135. So I don't know Lamont like that. But Lamont ain't
He's taking
beating
all the hard.
kid.
He's taking the best fight. He's taking the best fights he can get. He's taking Tank. He's taking Pitbull Cruz.
Fought Tank at 135.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing to us. That's him. We like what he doing, but that's
You
no
see what the
threat to
fighters
us.
really. But
That's
I would call him more of a dog. I'm not saying Schofield's not a dog, but I would call him more of a dog than Schofield because he went up to 135 to go fight Tank, and then went to go 140 fight Pitbull Cruz. He's not picking and choosing. He's going to fight.
But that's on him.
I don't know.
Like that. No. But then you got to give. That's good. He's a fighter. He's feeding his family, brother. We happy he's doing that. That has nothing. I could agree with you on that. That has nothing to do with us.
See,
We about to fight. We about to fight for the WBA against Lucas, most likely, because he won the opportunity to fight for Tank's belt. So Roach being a part of this conversation is just y'all talking. That has nothing to do with me. Truthfully, no, honestly, it's no debate on him. He's not part of any part of my financial plans. Um, that ain't what presented to us. So anything debating on a roach has nothing to do but market roach. So to me, it's not beneficial to me.
Right, man.
Right. So why am I going to market that gentleman right now on this interview? We're talking about kid, and Roach haven't been a fight that Roach haven't been presented as a fight. So when that fight is presented, we could debate that then. But that ain't what's on the table. Even with the WBA, that ain't even what's on the table. So all this that
Mike,
y'all
Mike,
throwing
you
in
speak
is
on a lot of
personal.
fighters that you're not gonna fight though. You speak about Keyshawn, you speak about a lot
Are
of
we
fighters that
talking
you're not
about
gonna
a
fight.
lot of fighters? Or are we talking about this situation? You're talking about Roach and the fighting for
No,
the
no, no. What I'm
WBA,
saying is, you
right?
say you don't want to speak on him because he's not in your peripheral. You're not paying no
Because
attention to
I'm
him
not
right
going to
now. What I'm saying,
diminish that brother brand. I'm a brother's been fighting brothers. Why am I going to put his brand down and he ain't even on the horizon? We not promoting the fight. Why am I going to do that to that man? That ain't what I agree on. That ain't what men do. So that's why I'm saying I have no reason to talk about a roach. I'm not promoting a fight on a roach. Hold up, brother,
you not like
because I'm
Keyshawn,
trying to
but
be.
you
I'm
speak
just being
more about him.
patient. I'm just being patient because right, I don't want it to be a waste of time for either one of us. That's not on the horizon for me, and haven't been presented from the WBA. So I'm not promoting a fight that I'm not getting paid for. That is not what businesses do. Right now, we're having an interview and we're talking about Kid in the WBA and was presented. Roach opinions, that's your opinion. I have my opinion of Roach. Mills got his opinion. We're not going to
Like, so
clash
you
as
an
men
intelligent dude. Don't get it fucked up. You a very you know how to talk your shit. But listen, you skipping over too though, because you also talked about Keyshawn. Are you about to fight Keyshawn? Was you about to fight Keyshawn anytime soon?
So no, Keyshawn shook Oscar hand. You forget at the end of last year and asked for the fight with us. So when you say I talked about people, I answered about people because they decided to duck the fight. So yes, you just got to catch up on us. And once you understand and the facts is out there, then you would might change your lens, brother. That's all I'm saying. So have a good day. We appreciate
That was a respectful conversation.
it. It was a good conversation. He's an intelligent brother. Here, you want the phone back?
Appreciate y'all.
Take
I
it back from
appreciate
the
it.
bathroom.
I ain't gonna lie.
I appreciate your call, my guy.
I got like two more question meals, then I'm going back to my room because I got to
So,
get a train.
no biggie, no biggie. Appreciate your time, man. Real talk.
Definitely. See you later.
Yeah, okay. Um, so yeah, so my next question will be, obviously with the Keyshawn situation, I mean, he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz, but he just finished talking about, he was drinking a lot, he didn't make the weight. I don't know if he was able to hear that. I mean, what's your reaction to all that?
I don't I don't really have a reaction to that. I mean, if he was drinking, that's on him. Fighters go through things. Boxing is a mental tough sport. So if he was drinking, who are we to blame him? I mean, he made a mistake. If he's owning up to that mistake, so be it. But then again, you never know if he's lying about it. So we can't sit there and just you know put him down because fighters do get depressed. And if he was really drinking, I'm glad he's out of that loop now where he can focus, get his head right. Um, but yeah, I mean, if you drinking in camp, that if you're that down bad where you're drinking every day in camp, that's something you should know beforehand. Before like you should cancel the fight. Before like why would you even
Humble though.
no like for real like as a man why would you sit there and waste another man's time? Know you've been drinking in camp and you know the fight's not gonna happen. Like you should have been called that fight off then if that was the case.
Everybody make mistakes.
Yeah, young and no.
Everybody make mistakes. He
I
made.
mean, yeah, everybody make mistakes, but that's a mistake. But it's like
He learned from
you
it.
should know
He
better.
went through it.
Now, if you drinking in camp every day, you doing stuff you're not supposed to, you still is able to make the fight weight.
And still win.
Not, and I'm not saying still winning, but either you win or lose, that's a mistake. But you know you're not gonna make the fight weight. You got this man wasting his time after he just came off a sickness or whatever. Like that's messed up. But once again, that is a mistake. So
Yeah, he made a mistake.
just a wise man learns from the mistakes of others. So
That's true.
thank you.
Now, when you hear, Shakur saying that he's going back to 135, what do you feel like he's going back there for?
Do you think he coming back?
I would hope he come back. I hope he come back because we got unfinished business. I hope he come back. If he come back, that's on him. I don't care. But I mean, from my standpoint, from the way me and my dad be talking, I think Shakur might leave that WBC belt for Mason up for grabs. They're all on the same side of the road. I heard Keyshawn going to 147. So you never know. Shakur might stay at 140. He might feel like he's comfortable at 140, especially if he's so-called stock TO. I feel like he might stay there for a bit. Because you never know it's weird. I'm like going from 135 to 140, then coming back down to 135. It's not that easy. But who knows? We'll see. hmm We'll see.
Witty, thank you for the 5 piece. The WBA have confirmed that the WBA full title mandatory between Roach versus Schofield.
We haven't heard the news yet, so
Yeah.
we got past on that.
Yeah, brother. We got past. How you gonna tell us and we the fighters?
Right, we
Come on,
haven't heard
man.
the news. Where he got the news from?
I'm
Yeah.
saying I've been on Google every hour trying to check if they got the fight yet.
No,
So
Oscar Eric would have
yeah,
told
no
us.
nobody told us nothing. So
Yeah.
Right.
We like to know your source.
hmm
We would definitely. Well, man, Kid, once again. Oh, I got Sab. You still there?
Yeah.
You got any questions before Kid with Kid before he leaves?
Nah. I mean, no. I know he gonna do his thing. I already know it's my guy.
thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna make you proud, Zab. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh, I already know. I told shit. I said you, you your name should be the little big man. That's how you hitting, crushing them dudes. Word.
Oh, you already know. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. I gotta go be a dad.
Appreciate you, man. Once again,
All right, well, I'm out of here, y'all. He gave me the
appreciate your
phone.
All right, my guy.
appreciate your time as well, Coach.
All right, anytime, y'all.
Stay blessed. Have a great night. Big Super in the house.
Yeah, yo, my fucking camera. You gotta bring somebody else in so I could. It's weird.
If I take you out and would you come back in? Will it fix it?
Oh, probably so. Yeah.
All right, let's do that now then. Let's do that now. Smash the like button. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we got 400, almost 500 people on the YouTube. Make sure you guys hit the like button, double tap the screen if you're on mobile devices. Become a member of the channel. The link is in the comments. We've been having a great discussion, great live. Salute to everybody tuning in. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. Make sure you subscribe to Before Champ on YouTube as well. Super Zab Judas channel on YouTube. Gotta check it out. Great content on the way. We back. Big Super.
What's up with it?
What's up with you, my guy?
You know me. Blessed.
Man,
Too stressed. Too blessed to be stressed.
ain't that right? Ain't that it's beautiful, ain't it?
Word. Big facts.
So yeah, man. Lots of boxing news.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of things have been shaken. Obviously, Schofields might have a title shot on the way with the WBA. So that's great to hear. We got Keyshawn Davis fighting Jermaine Ortiz, and there was some talks of Keyshawn Davis in the De Los Santos camp. In an interview with Andre Ward and Roy Jones, he stated that he didn't make the weight. He was stressed out and he was drinking every single day in camp. The coach, Coach Bernie, the boxer, said that I didn't even know he was drinking, and he felt like with the training these guys would have caught up on that. What do you think about Keyshawn Davis's comments, and then also leading up to this big fight?
I don't know, man. I mean, listen, he's a young guy, man. You know, he's probably going through a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, young guys that go through a lot of things. They just react different. So maybe he was going through that. He wanted to try out drinking, partying. Why I say it can happen because it happened to all of us. It happened to all of us. You get big, you get your name out, you go out. You know, when you go out to these nightclubs and these type of environments, you gotta understand that's what's going on. Everybody's drinking. Either they drinking or they smoking. It's one or other. So if you don't engage in both of them, then you're really not much to be even in there for. And you got a girl, you don't drink, you don't smoke, and you got a girl. It's no reason for you to be in those environments, especially around fighting time. So it takes everybody different timing to pick it up and understand it. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I do know is that everybody will get it. You will get it. You will learn the one way, the hard way, or the soft way. So, I hope that my young brother just, he figured out and, he's able to ride it out and do something grateful because he is a force to be reckoned with.
100%.
I do got to win in that fight, though, still.
And in what fashion?
I think knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think Jermaine is a punk. I have no disrespect for Jermaine. I like him. I like him as a person. You know what I'm saying? I just think that. So as I was explaining today earlier, I was explaining that Keyshawn has a lot to prove. Keyshawn has been with legends so far. Chance Crawford, when Shakur, like that whole little group together, moving around, was moving as a power team. All they've been on nothing but a success ride amongst all of them. You know what I'm saying? It's been a successful ride. His confidence is to the moon. His energy is to the roof. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he had his setbacks, but I think him riding the wave with his team, it kind of over push his setback back to where now he still feel like he's still there. You know what I'm saying? Now coming in with a fight like this, he's gonna be looking to come in here and in animal fashion get this fight done. Watch what I tell you.
Animal fashion.
Animal fashion. He's gonna come in and try to get this shit done so that he can turn around because see him, all he wanna do is turn around and go, "What? I told you, motherfucker." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what he want to do, and rightfully, that's what he's supposed to do. Because you know what I'm saying, he know how he felt. He had a couple setbacks in life, and all right, cool. But he knew even with those setbacks had nothing to do with his skills. That's why I tell people you gotta watch and understand and know those setbacks have nothing to do with his skills. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Those setbacks happen because of bullshit happened and he realizes bullshit that happened, and he's fixing it. And once he fixes it, somebody gonna have a problem. I can bet that. And like Corey said, in that order.
In that order.
In that order.
What's going on, Coach Mark from Philly, the mad scientist?
Legends, Ed, Jay,
What's up, my guy? How you?
I'm good, man.
We also got Corey Spinks in the house as well.
Oh man, another one. The legend, Corey. What's up, Dan?
What's up with you, my guy?
Good, man. Good to see you guys in good spirits, good health.
Absolutely.
What's the topic y'all discussing?
I mean, we're talking a whole lot of boxing, but January 31st, big card in New York City. What you think about, Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz?
Keyshawn been off a little minute. Got to prove himself. You got to get back in the mix with the young guns. Ortiz is a challenge. I look at Keyshawn like a little Bud Crawford when he on his game, man. A dude can rumble, man. He can flat out fight. Jermaine is strong, athletic. Depends what Jermaine shows up. I gotta say 70-30 Keyshawn. I can't live dog, but gotta give Keyshawn the advantage. If Jermaine could land something early, maybe he could change the fight. But like Keyshawn Davis.
I like it. Okay.
Yeah. He's a live dog. Don't get me wrong, man.
70-30. He's a 30% type of dog in your eyes. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at my boy. You got Joe Little from Rude Boys in here. It's written all over your face. You don't have to say a word. That's him right there, my dude.
Oh shoot.
Corey loves some singing, boy.
Just smile, just smile, just smile for me. Yeah, that's my guy from Cleveland. He just had Dula Mason on this show. He a big boxing fan though.
Oh word.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he a big boxing fan.
You gotta get him on our show, Corey.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. I'm gonna get at you, man. Come on our show on TikTok. You done seen it?
He said you the singer?
Huh?
You said that he's the singer?
Yeah, he's the lead singer. He's the one that's singing the song.
Hmm.
It's written all over your face. Yeah.
Okay. Keep going,
That's
Corey.
Cleveland. The Rude Boys with Gerald Levert.
Keep going, Corey. I'm not recognizing the song. Keep going.
It's written all over your face. You don't have to say a word.
I think
You don't have to say, just smile, just smile, just smile for me. Is there anything I ever heard?
Corey Spinks, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Corey Spinks in the house. He could do it all. He could do it all.
I know that I'm a very lucky guy. It is. Your boy break it down up in there.
In that order.
In that order. Shout out to my guy. Let me give a quick shout out to my young boy, Odabek Malakar from Uzbekistan, man. We just fought Saturday. He's an 18-year-old kid. He's 2-0 now.
Congrats.
You talking about the little white kid?
The little Bevo looking like.
Yeah, he look like B-Boy. He look just like him. Yeah, he fight at 126. Fight at 126. Okay. Think I could do something with him, man. Just gotta keep picking the right fights for him while he's young. He don't got his grown man strength yet, but he could box. Say check his okay. Yeah. Yep. He said he got Abdul on his podcast.
Leanna Cruz says 60-40 Davis. He never been in there with anyone like Jermaine.
Needs me, man. Def Jam needs me.
Def Jam needs Corey Spinks.
Yeah. You dig? I sell millions.
Yes, I'm back there. I'm back there.
It's 60-40.
60-40.
Yeah. I like it. She up me 10. Okay, I like it. She raised it on me. Yeah, you gotta give Ortiz a little because he's but I think T-Shine gonna that boy on Thorazine right now.
Hey, say that one more time for me, Corey. Thorazine?
He on Thorazine.
Thorazine.
That boy, he itching to get back up in there. He ready to prove a point, bro. He hungry, man.
You don't think the nerves could get to him in this fight?
Nah, he nervous not. Nah, he ain't gonna have nothing to do with no nerves.
No nervous energy whatsoever?
Nah, no nervous energy.
Okay.
He ready to bite the head off.
Okay.
And then he knowing. Pause. Yeah. But he ready. He's ready to prove himself anyway. You know what I'm saying? They starved him for a minute.
Ooh, now it's time to eat.
Yeah, he got to get something in his belly. Yeah, that's a hell of he had Abdullah Mason on here.
For sure.
Oh, he said, what do we think about Abdullah Mason? Oh, he a bull.
Great fighter.
He's truth.
He's truth. Yeah. He's truth, man. Straight up. Y'all got y'all one, bro.
Cleveland,
y'all got y'all one. Yeah. Straight up. Y'all got a little group of brothers.
Hey, yo, so, you know what? Good question. How is the other brothers? Is anybody else blossoming them out to be like Abdullah?
I don't know. I know them young boys personally, all of them, and they all can fight. I'm kind of surprised that Abdullah
just kind of like
elevated, yeah.
took himself to just by himself the way he did, but here, Abdul Rahman, what's the youngest one name? I'm getting a little too old now, but all five can really fight. I mean, super solid. Like, all can fight.
Yeah.
Got the
I
all can rumble,
I was in Cleveland with them. Pops is solid. Pops is solid too. Solid dude. So they got a well-rounded, good structured team. Word.
Yeah. They moved, and the crazy thing is they keep they cool under situations too, man. That's important, bro. Cause what's the name before they spanked Keyshawn, he was testing, man. He was testing everybody. They was keeping they cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
They had to spank Keyshawn like, calm down, little dude.
And they stay together, so that's
That's why Keyshawn's so hungry. They like, calm down, little dude. Oh, he calmed down. Man, calm down. They just had to show him like, bro, you don't get too big, brother. You ain't did nothing yet.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Abdullah and no, they ain't fight, right? No.
Oh. What's the name was in his face though? He green. He's still coming up. Keyshawn was barking at him one day.
Yeah.
You know,
in his last homecoming fight.
We fight next. Come on, man. Get a little man time to blossom.
And then didn't make weight.
Right, and didn't make weight, and then won't jump dude.
Damn, you had to add that piece. And then add that piece at the end.
It's real.
It's real.
It's real. Can't hold back no punches. They ain't gonna hold no lunches.
They ain't gonna hold no lunches. Oh, man. My boy is groovy tonight. He got the light.
He been on fire all week, man. All week he been on fire.
Boy is on fire. Shooting no blanks.
Man.
All week.
Man,
El Butler out of Philadelphia, female, 126, undefeated. One of the best female fighters on the planet already with only 5 fights. Y'all will hear about her soon. She on Clarissa Shields' undercard.
What's her name?
Fight.
What's her name?
Janelle the Sniper Butler.
Janelle the Sniper Butler.
Chanel. What makes her so special?
Zad, she's southpaw. If I could compare her to somebody, you wouldn't be a bad comparison. You gotta see her. When I say she's slick, can punch, accurate, strong, great legs. Man, and she just like learning on the job. You know, I guess is not as many female fighters. It's not a big pool of them like it is in the male with the men, but she already standing out, man. Again, she on Clarissa undercard with only, I think, this our 5th fight. I think that's going to be a great look for her, and that's going to like really take her to that next level where she belongs.
And then, you know, women, they get to it fast.
Yeah, exactly.
How much she weigh?
126.
Hey, do you see what the girls doing now? They saying forget that. They going 3 minutes.
But hold on. I mean, now she's good for Baumgartner, right?
Yeah, eventually.
Baumgartner for a while, she don't got nobody to fight.
So right now,
she just fought though.
Serrano. She's sitting in Serrano weight class at 26, Baumgartner 30. I see her eventually going to 30, but right now she's with Amanda Serrano at 126.
That's a monster right there. Hey,
So you might as well.
Right there.
So you.
That's a monster right there, though.
Tierra Brown.
That's a monster right there, though. You need to go on the Baumgartner.
We ain't in no rush. We know what we got. We ain't in no rush.
That's a monster right there. I ain't gonna need a lot, little Puerto Rico. She be throwing them things, man.
Like I tell them, Mills, don't go fucking with Brooklyn. Don't go over there fucking with Brooklyn.
Yeah. Hey, the thing she be keeping it gangster too. She be keeping the gangster too. She have her Timbs and everything in boxing shoes.
Y'all do know how Philly get down, notice. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying, Zad, we understand our lane, Zad. Legend, we understand our lane. We not rushing. I told you, we only got 5 fights in.
Like, y'all coming together. Y'all, so what? That's what y'all coming together.
Yeah, we gotta pay our dues. No, we here to pay our dues.
They come quick though. Y'all don't need that many fights to get there.
Right.
But you see what the girls trying to do now? They trying to go 3 minutes around. Baumgartner went 3 minutes, 12 rounds.
Word.
Her last fight.
All I'm gonna say is this real quick. Lastly, she went up there to spar Katie Teller to get Katie Teller ready for Serrano. You gotta tell her how the work was with her. That's a lot of.
Did you see the work?
Man, listen.
Did you see the work?
I couldn't go, right? Listen. I'm her assistant coach. I couldn't go to Katie Teller's camp because I had fighters. I had to still deal with fighters in Philly. Yeah. Katie Teller called her back. She was the only one called back. Every other girl that Katie Teller sparred with, y'all can go. I need this girl. So she went back for a second camp. Okay. It's her and Katie. And that's that.
Hey, that's another girl that they don't give credit to, man. Katie Taylor got them hands.
Yeah, she really do.
She got them hands,
She
bro.
really do.
And they fast.
And she got heart.
And they fast.
Yes.
Your girl couldn't beat her. She put them hands on little Brooklyn. Serrano. Man, I went to both of them, man. They
three wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 3 of them. It was 3 of them. I watched one of them on the flick, the last one. Yeah, but the other ones, I went to the other ones. But that first one, she won all 3.
I know, but she won all 3, but she ain't win all 3.
She won all 3.
Talk to him, Brooklyn.
She won all 3.
Talk to him, Brooklyn.
Because the first one was the closest. But Serrano pulled back off the gas at the end of the phase of the first fight. That's why she lost.
I give her the last one. The second one, she ain't win.
Oh no.
Ain't win nothing. That was in
I don't think her hands were so fast. I don't think you see her hitting your girl, man. Her hands were so fast, man. Bing, 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 bing.
Damn.
Watching it, I said, "Oh shit, she got this." Now,
yeah, she pulled up off the gas again. Ding, 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 ding.
Damn, Corey with the sound effects.
That's how they was coming. Bing, 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 bing. She fast, man. She let him go.
Shout out to Katie Taylor.
Yeah, but they're some terrific fighters, man. They keep it girl boxing alive, man.
Ooh.
They ears, man.
Don't say that out loud. We'll get somebody calling in, faking like they're not her. You seen that, Corey? That shit was so. I never seen something so nasty in my life.
Right, man, that's crazy.
Oh, yo, Corey, explain to Super what happened.
Go ahead.
Oh,
you can probably do it better.
You sure? All right.
Yeah.
So there was a podcast, and Clarissa called in, calling like she was a guest. But she was talking like as a third party. Why y'all talking about Clarissa Shields like this and that? And then she fumbled the bag and just said me. Like, oh no. Like towards like 20 minutes into the conversation. I was like, this shit can't be real. This shit can't be real.
She fumbled the ball, man.
This shit can't be real at all.
She fumbled the ball, man. This shit was hilarious.
That's when you know social media is taking over a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
When you have to do something like that, you know, 3-time undisputed, and you calling in the show that shit don't even got 10,000 subscribers. I don't even know what the show was. You know what I mean? No offense, nothing like that, but it was just new. It was a new thing, and it was nasty. I actually felt bad.
To me, that's a person I just hate one motherfucker that talk shit. So no matter if you big, if you little, you small. I remember I used to be that person. I don't remember doing a tactic like that. You know what I'm saying? Me, I would get in trouble for just pulling up and being me. I don't give a fuck. And they're like, this motherfucker's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, you know what was
I guess her as a female, her as a female, she said, you know what? I don't want to do that to myself, so I'm going to call in on a third party tip. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's that girls do. But y'all got to respect her for stepping to that person and calling them out straight. Some people just sit back and go, oh, man, that ain't shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Hey, I forgot about this. Hey, y'all remember when they was doing that bully thing and that dude was talking that shit about you, and you pulled up on him? And then he tucked his damn drawers in his ass.
Yeah.
He pulled up on him. He pulled up on him. He was talking all that shit. They called Zab. Zab pulled up on him. He was like, oh. Like, oh my God.
Nah,
Not that Zab, Judah.
now,
Right.
now say
Oh my God. I'm like, wow. That's how he going. He was talking cash shit too.
Shit.
Yeah. Took his drawers in his ass. Pause.
mega for sure. Yeah, I don't know about faking my identity for a little bit. I can't do that. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we gotta also understand she's a female. So you know what I'm saying? That's
Calling in, hey, man, why y'all talking about Corey like that? Don't be talking about Corey like that. Corey, keep his shoes on.
Yeah. She ain't do nothing out of character. She ain't do nothing out of character.
Hey, Corey, keep his shoes on.
Yo, Zab
He don't
Judah.
never take them off.
Zab Judah said she didn't do nothing out of character. She is a 3-time undisputed champion, millionaire.
She's a woman. Now what?
We gonna play the woman card for an excuse?
She's a woman. You still can't zip that fact.
She's a role model.
Hey.
But I don't see what's wrong with calling it. And I mean, listen, I do see something wrong, but I wouldn't do it. I would just call it as me. Yo, why you ain't talking shit about me? What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, but she did this. Why y'all talking about Carissa Shields? She always keep her boots on.
Yo, for 8 minutes. For 8 minutes. And then you know when you're not used to doing that?
I done probably bust out laughing.
And you know when you're not used to doing that?
on your show?
Nah, it was on somebody else's.
Y'all must ain't got no sisters. Hey, if you got sisters, you understand. She was.
Hey, catch us on TikTok on Champ Talk.
Champ Talk on TikTok. Corey Spinks, Zab Judah. They got that shit cracking over there.
Damn. All right. I think I'm on Rob.
These guys are TikTok stars already, man. At the age that they're at, I ain't trying to age y'all out or nothing like that, but y'all kicking my ass on the TikTok game for sure. I love it.
Oh, go hit it. Oh.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my God.
So yeah, that.
Great. Now we just be having fun over there, though.
Fun. That's it. Having fun. That's what it's about.
That's all it's all about.
Crack a couple jokes, but also talk serious as well, though. Mostly serious. Is just people be asking us questions and all that, We be kicking people out. Yeah, if you can do 25, 25 push-ups.
That's some fucking movie over there.
That's nasty. You hear Corey? Yeah, we be kicking people out. This shit sounds inviting.
In that order. Hey, that's my slogan. Hey, that's my slogan.
Yeah, that's Corey's slogan.
That's my slogan. Get his ass up out here.
Get his ass up out of here. Well, yeah, they come back.
They come back though. They come right back though.
So do you got the Corey button that he says get the hell out of here, or
No,
you
we
just
got the post. We got the poster we put up, and I'm pointing at him like, get his ass up out of here. Word. And then when we do the push-up challenge, they got a poster made of Zab. Come on, step in, give me 25 push-ups. 25.
talk to
25.
him?
So what we do is, because sometimes we be up late. So if you guys are ever up late, just know that somebody on TikTok that's rocking that be us. So if after hours, if after dark we on, you know what I'm saying, with Corey Spence and Zab there, you got to do push-ups if you want to get up here and ask us some dumb questions.
So when the
You know what I'm
clubs
saying?
are closed, ladies and gentlemen, these guys are on and popping on Champ Talk on TikTok.
But don't get it twisted. We get ours in first. Right. We do our 25 first. Right. We don't just ask people to just do shit and just get looking stupid. We make sure we turn on our cameras, get down and do our 25. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. We done had Brown and everybody over there already, man. Man, we done had all kind of boxers in there. We even had the dude off Snowfall. Yo, man.
Which one?
The uncle with the curl.
Oh, the big one, right?
Yeah, we had him on there.
Yeah. He was. This is Instagram right here.
No, I'm saying what they got.
TikTok.
Okay. All right. TikTok. It's just not for kids. No, it's not for kids.
He said it's not for kids.
Now you mark your age on there, and if a kid in there, if they find out a kid in there under the age, they'll take your post that your page down. Bink. Yeah. Suspend you for a minute. Yeah.
You dirty.
It's 21 and older.
You know what I mean?
Underage. Yeah. And no underage. What's the name of the page? Champ Talk. But not it's Zab Judah or you just follow either one of us and see that we live together and then just click on them. Follow Corey Spinks, follow Zab Judah. Got you.
In that order.
So it's crazy.
You going through a little.
My name was taken. It was taken. It took him. So I had to put Zab dot Judah 7. Yeah. I had to put some shit up there because my name was taken, so. Yeah, that should be crazy. But it's like, it's just like round about like almost close to like 10 people can be up in there. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, like we be going crazy. So yeah, we be going crazy. We got guys, girls. We got and then people give you a little change. You know what I'm saying? It adds up. Yeah. The people that need it, they be getting people throw them some change. Yeah. It go on your little TikTok account.
You be dancing for him, Corey?
Sometimes I perform.
You know what I mean?
That's what Zab was just doing. He be doing. Man, we be having fun though, Mills, man.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope. Former undisputed champions turned TikTok stars / dancers.
We be having some women on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Two softball legends.
You might even find your favorite boxing wives hanging out with us.
That's nasty work. That's crazy.
Hey, nah, for real. Straight up.
This is nasty.
Yeah, straight up.
It gets late and this is what it comes down to.
We have had some. Hey.
Telling some wild stories.
No wild stories. Just that's fun. It's fun. That's
okay.
all. That's all.
That's what you guys call it? We having fun with your wife on TikTok. That shit sound creepy as hell.
They be right with us. They be hyping up the page, right in the line with us, man. We be acting up, sometimes we give people a hard time, but if some people come up there acting a fool, get his ass up out of here. Get his ass up out of here. Get his ass up out of here and get dropped immediately. He'll spin the block. We got trolls on there. Man, this one dude, man, on there, man, he made about 100 pages, bro. Keep coming in. He want to box Zab. I was like, what are you talking about? What is this? hey, guess what his name
Galaxies and shit.
Hey, guess what his name is? Brooklyn. His name Brooklyn. Don't even say it, man. I mean, Corey, he might come up in here. He might come up in here, bro. Hey, this dude got like 100 pages, bro. We keep dropping him and blocking him. He come right back.
Damn.
Man, say, y'all having too much fun, man. Y'all sound like y'all too much fun. Straight up, bro. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Is it any amount of money that could get the legends to come back for one of them like celebrity matches? You know how yeah, man, Zab don't do it. Right. Huh? Yeah, man, Zab don't do it. Ooh.
What the hell?
What the hell is it? Mill said it's a lot of shit going on. What the hell?
What the hell? Yo, we can't leave the past in the past. Yo, Mark, what the hell?
I ain't talked to you, Mill, since your boy got stretched, bro.
Damn, you had to say stretched. Stretched.
What happened to your boy, man?
What happened to him? That freaking right hand.
Hey, he's toilet meat, bro.
Damn. I didn't need to hear that from you. Because whenever we hear him say toilet meat, that's when you know something went down. Yeah, something went down. Back.
Yeah, it's over for your boy, man. No more boogeyman. He's the soft tissue, bro.
Soft tissues?
Yeah, he exposed, man.
Damn, Corey.
It wasn't good, man.
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened? What happened? What happened? What had happened?
The Puerto Rican man. Yeah. They got put that he hit the dust. Mill got Matisse. What's his name? Matisse.
Matthias.
Hey, yeah. They got toilet needed.
Toilet needed. Toilet needed.
Did he come out here with any interviews saying what happened?
Nah, he takes it on the chin. You know what I mean? He just takes it on the chin. He say, I got no. He said he got no Matthias.
Yeah, he out. He hiding out. He ain't coming outside for a week. He gonna cry when he get in the car.
That's nasty.
Mills on this one, he have to take it like a champ.
You gotta take it like a champ.
Nothing else to do. He got caught. He got caught. And when a journeyman from across seas.
Ooh.
Toilet meat.
Damn. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Yeah, man. Hold up. In that weight class, it ain't not about world champions, right?
What you mean by that?
From across seas.
Nah.
Who else got a title from the United States in that weight class?
No bullshit. There's a New York champion. I don't know if you guys knew. It was a guy
Who is that?
called Richardson Hitchens. His name's Richardson Hitchens. He got the IBF title.
I like Hitchison. I like Hitchison.
You know.
I like Hitchison. Yeah, I like him.
And then you got Teofimo Lopez. And then
Teofimo at 47, right?
no, he's at 40.
Yeah, 40.
He holds a WBO.
Okay. He got about a week left. Yeah, he's fighting Shakur.
And then you got Antoine Russell. He nobody to play with.
He tough.
He ain't toilet meat.
Damn near.
Damn. This is getting nasty, Corey. Sheesh.
He just ain't a man. He tough. He tough, you know, but he has no D.
Mmm.
Yeah, he gets hit like that. He's totally different than his brother.
Hit like that.
toilet meter.
Yo, you hear this guy? Soup?
Legend. I'm like, y'all ain't hear
He
me.
switched it from toilet meat to toilet meter.
He's Mel he's Mel managed tonight. He be on some chain.
Yeah, he's on some shit. You gotta love Corey when he's on his shit.
Nah, I just speak the truth, man.
Talk to him.
Whoever don't want to hear it, close your ears. Some people scared to say what they really want to say.
Grrr.
You know what they know but your opinion.
You got a good fight. You got a good fight this weekend too. 30. You got Andy Cruz, Morataya, 135, IBF champion. Good one.
Okay.
Something to look forward to before the 31st. Lots of fights going on the 31st.
Yeah, man, I think it's gonna be a good year for boxing.
House. I might pop up in that gym tomorrow and check Indy out, man. Try to watch. No, they spar on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'm gonna go Wednesday. Want to see how he's going.
Hey, is your man still? Hey, Philly, is your man still gonna try to fight the one dude? He just lost to Foster.
Oh, you talking about Cool Boy?
Yeah, he's still gonna continue to fight.
Cool boy stuff. I would have to let his team answer that, man. I don't know. He got
what you think he should do? Your opinion. What you think he should do?
He's been in a lot of great fights. He's trying to take a little rest. I think he's not too old. He may be 31.
Hey, but they're getting younger. Getting younger.
He might need
getting younger, man.
He might need a little
rest. Getting younger.
A little rest can help him.
Yo.
Let him really clear his head.
But listen, he got the traits to him. But he gonna have to stay in the gym at least because he has that trait. You see his body? He don't even have no muscle no more, man.
No more.
You can't even see his stomach muscles.
Talk to him. Should he move down in weight?
Huh?
Hey Jay, that fight was at 130, right? Maybe it's the move.
135.
Oh, see,
nah. What it was is that it was scheduled to be at 130, and then Cool Boy missed weight, so they put a 135 WBC title on the line.
And you know what that's from, though?
Listen, still missed the weight, right?
But you know what that's from, though? That life. That life of superstardom, bro. That's what that is. That is, man. All in the limelight, the partying, all that. I know. You ain't gotta tell me. When I say to him, I know what it was from. Even though he done been through a lot. He done fought some tough oppositions and everything. But he got that point of his career. It's like right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like right there. I know he wasn't gonna be young boy, man. Cause he slowed down. He done been through tough fights. You know?
Starting to tear up.
Yeah, cause he couldn't even really pull the trigger like that. And not with old boy.
With Foster?
Yeah, with Foster.
Yeah. He looked like his range was off.
Yes, his face was all, he didn't look like he was in training camp. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look dry. He didn't look like he put in that hard work when he was in the weigh-ins and then he still had, nothing, man. Like he went through nothing like that training camp was easy. You know? And there's times to nah, bro, you need to think. I hope you didn't put your weight some chips, bro. Cause it's almost coming now. Cause you ain't finna everything ain't finna come back. Cause you done took punishment.
Right.
You done took punishment, man. And your hit, it ain't you can beat your body up. But if your mind is got some damage in there, it's gonna come out the same way.
Talk to him, Corey.
That's the word of this sport. Because he didn't been hurt. He didn't had concussions. He got stopped against Inouye, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's just a punishment. It's the punishment. His brain telling his body what to do now.
And it's telling you to get that paper.
Yeah, to no matter what, man. No matter how bad he pushes his body, man. It's not gonna count like the old, you know. I know, cause I went through the shit.
The evil.
Yeah, that's the dark side of it, brother.
Yep.
You might be good enough. You might be good enough to go to 12 rounds or whatever. But shit, what's the worst that you keep getting your ass whipped though?
Damn.
Shit. Fuck that.
Doesn't seem like it's fun.
Hell no, shit hurt, bro.
Ain't no phone in a rabbit got the gun.
And that's the point. That's the point it get to. It gets to that point when your body say like, man, fuck that, bro. Let's go.
Yep.
That's what happened to Andre Ward, but he was just undefeated. He was like, and he was tired. He was tired of the training camps. Cause you gotta get yourself your body beat on in training camp to make it hard. Yeah. That's why we get 3 sparring partners. Get your ass enough. And we start off this, but we ain't even always shape yet. This how the camp start. And then once they beat us up, and then we turn into super boxer, then we get to whooping their ass up in the camp.
Super boxer.
Yeah.
You be turning into super boxer, Corey?
Got to. That's what them 3 sparring partners that Darren beat on you for. Because once you start whooping their ass, they call it peaking. They call it peaking. When you're looking like how you gonna fight.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
Man, them camps, a training camp is hard, man, and a lot of these boxers don't experience. You can't call it. To me, I know some people be training at home and stuff like that, but to me, a training camp is leaving your comfort zone. Yeah. Get the fuck away. You'll be a better fighter.
Way better.
Because you'll focus on it more.
Way better.
Wow. But the new age, they train right. But some of the real people still leave. You see, like Stevenson and all them, they still leave. They still go somewhere else, bro.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, come on now. Beat me. Think like a champ, bro. You gotta go get hungry. You gotta miss your family, miss your kids.
Gotta be uncomfortable, man.
Yeah, man. And these kids don't know that, man. It ain't your training gets harder. Your workouts get longer. Yeah. From the amateurs, shit.
Now these guys don't want to train if their camera guy don't come.
Man, shit, they better. But you doing your thing brings the camera.
Ooh. Talk to him, Corey.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Corey. Kick game to him, Corey.
Yeah, when I fought Zav, the first fight, a cameraman from St. Louis had flew out there and stayed 2 weeks with me. And like film everything I did, got up, ran, film me running the mountains and all that shit at the Army base and all that stuff. The cameras come.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're gonna find you. You good, they're gonna find you, trust me.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta look for them, they're gonna look for you.
Right. And you gotta get used to that. Yeah. If you want to be a snizzer, straight up. You gotta know how to act in front of it. You dig? Paying no mind, keep doing what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Showing your talent, man. Man, people, these kids don't know, bro. Man, you gotta beat your body up, bro.
Yo,
Straight up.
I got a question, right? Why do you, when a lot of these people hit the top level and they take a L, right away they want to trade their coach, their head trainer, take the head trainer out, add a new one in. What makes a fighter to want to say, yo, I gotta take, how I got started and switch it up?
You know what? I couldn't even answer that because I never did it.
You never.
Me either, but I would say that they probably always wanted to do that, and then they finally got an excuse now.
Yeah, I never did it, man.
They're using the opportunity to do some shit that they never had an opportunity to do. You know.
But listen, that's all they got to do. They have no structure, bro. They have no respect for the coach. They have no respect for the coach, man.
That's what that is.
You know what I'm saying?
In the game.
You gotta teach them respect. Like back in the day, man, we learned to respect our coach. Win or lose. You know, win or lose. You going somewhere else ain't gonna make you no better. Nope. Because it can make you worse because they're going to try to teach you something new and you ain't going to be able to do it. Yeah. Straight up. Real. It messes up your brain. You've been taught this way your whole career. Then you go try to jump somewhere else, they try to add something to you. Now you look like a fool. Look at Ryan Garcia. Man, you see how that ball was turning all the way around to his shoulder roll? He giving the boy his back. That ain't for him. He was turning around, bro. When he fought Rolly.
Oh, so you wasn't a fan of the Ryan roll?
Man, that shit was garbage, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's what Derrick James told him? I'll leave him too.
Oh shit. So what do you think about Brian Norman Jr., training with Derrick James now?
Man, listen, dude. Listen, man. Listen. Look, a good coach know how to train different fighters. A good coach know how to teach different styles to fit the fighter.
Okay.
Don't try to teach because you used to a certain way of training to try to teach everybody how to be Earl Spence. I see every person that he trains hits the mitts the same way as Earl Spence.
So you think you how about this? You think Frank Martin will do better with Buddy McGirt?
Nah, I experienced Buddy too.
Nah, that's my boy.
Hey, that's your boy. I didn't experience Buddy, man.
It wasn't for you?
Man, it's overrated.
I was talking to him today. Talk to me.
It's overrated, man. You gotta care for the fighter first.
Oh, okay.
They don't have no passion in it. They just see the money. You gotta be passionate for your fighter. You gotta care about your fighter, man. They don't. No.
You think that's why Keyshawn left the Bomac team?
We gonna make the money. We just wanna be loved. We just wanna be loved. We gonna make.
So that's why he messing with dude from Philly, right?
He messing with Shakur's team, and I don't know some guys that he's been growing up with. He grew up with.
Who?
Keyshawn.
Oh yeah.
But Keyshawn in his latest interview with Andre Ward and Roy Jones, he said that his last camp he was drinking, every day, and drinking alcohol.
Who?
Keyshawn.
Drinking that drink.
He was
drinking that drink.
He was drinking that juice.
He float. So he one of those.
That's what he said. Now, some people think that he's lying, probably not taking accountability for certain things, but
Tell me you don't live that life. Listen, don't live that life. I don't live that life. Partying, drinking champagne,
and
doing
winning
the doodoo stain,
and winning titles.
and winning titles.
Mm.
In that order.
In that order. Taking it. Going out.
Now, were you doing that? Were you doing that your whole career?
What?
Were you doing that your whole career?
Not in camp, though.
Oh,
Sometimes in camp, like when I first go to camp, but I won't drink.
you detox everything.
I step out, but I won't drink. But I only do it like on the weekends. Like when like a Saturday, every now and then. When I was in Vegas, I step out. Like, I don't care. Smash a couple little songs.
You was doing that too, Corey?
Yeah, at the beginning of camp.
Yeah,
But I give myself about a month and a half out.
Zab Judas boxing's Bruce Lee.
Man.
What the ages? What that? 49, 50, 51? 48. Hey, Corey, what you, 50, 49?
No, I'm 47.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to be 48 next month.
Okay, Zab already. Damn. Corey, what you come away what?
The 20th?
Oh, yeah. You and Floyd on the same day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Rihanna and Charles Barkley.
Legends.
My son is 17. Little Zab is 17.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That's a Friday this year. I got one of my females fighting on February 20th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. All right.
Yeah. See, my daughter was on February the 2nd. My daughter's is. My wife's just passed on the 15th.
Ooh.
On Dr. Martin Luther King birthday.
Yeah.
That's also Corey Spinks Day in St. Louis.
Oh, dope.
Ooh, you already know.
You know when you get the key to the city that day, that's your day.
Yeah.
And I got it on the 15th of January.
The key to the city. Stop playing with them, Corey. Let them know.
In that order.
The key to the city.
Yeah.
It's the next watch. Man, they my era, man. I'm 51, so I watched y'all careers just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Definitely my era, man. Y'all guys, the Vernon Forrests of the world.
Yeah.
Vernon, rest in peace. Vernon.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah.
Good brother.
Great fighter, man.
Yeah, I
didn't have the pleasure of fighting. I was close to fighting. You know, I would have loved to have to fight him. You know, but he ran into that goddamn wild child, that Tasmanian devil.
My other.
The other. Drinking beers.
Smoking them sick. And then what he was Nicaraguan. What he was from Nicaragua.
Yeah. But they say he used to train his ass off though.
Wow.
I ended up having the same condition coach that he had, Juice. Well, I call him Juice. His name Dudley Pierce. Floyd got him in started training boxers and pro boxing. Because he's from Grand Rapids too.
Yeah.
He trained like Antonio Torv and all that. He used to work with Buddy too a lot. Man, I call him Juice. I think he the real life Forrest Gump. He runs 140 miles a week.
Oh, what?
To this day, he run 140 miles a week.
Damn.
Ain't never missed a day.
Word.
He run 20 miles straight. Under 2 hours.
All of the DC marathons. He's in all of them.
You run
Under 2 hours.
running like that? Who needs a car?
Right. Listen, guess what time he go running though? He go running at like 2, 3 in the morning when it ain't no, cause he run in the middle of the street, so no cars won't be in the streets.
Yeah. Shit.
How old is that?
And then get up and run the like 6 miles with us.
Ooh-wee.
How old is this person?
He about the same age as us.
Yeah, Juice might be a little older than us. He was.
Yeah, no, he a little older. No, he a little older, but he around the, same age. He ain't that much older, but he older than us.
Mm.
But he's harmless, man. He cooks your food. He's a vegetarian. And he a real die hard vegetarian, bro.
And he'll cook you meat, of course.
Yeah, he'll cook you. He'll cook your food. Make sure you right on point. Everything, bro. Take the skin off your chicken. Pause. All that, man. He good. I ended up staying 5 months with this dude, man. Look, I stayed like 5 months with this dude. I never seen him eat. I seen him drink some for his food. But I did see him eat some eggs. That's it. But I ain't never seen him eat nothing, bro. And he run, and when he get on the treadmill, he crank the treadmill all the way up to it can't go no more. That's his job.
Yeah, he's a marathon runner. Yeah.
But he good at what he do though.
Real good.
He's phenomenal what he do. His name Dudley Pierce, man.
Dudley Pierce, Juice.
And I call him Juice. Cause he be acting like he on that juice. He be talking to you, he'll get the bouncing like he about to take off running, bro. That's my boy Juice.
What city he in? What city he live in?
Man, he all over here. He just don't have a certain place he live. This how he live his life.
Mm.
All over.
He be all over, man. Like I don't know where he probably in Florida right now. Somewhere in Florida. Last time I seen him, he was up there with Antonio Tarver there.
He doing a lot of Debbie fights too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't he under that promotion company that was using his license at one time, right? What was the name of it?
I know what you're talking about, but
yeah.
They
were using his license and shit.
Yeah.
I can't fight. He said, yeah, man, I'm running this shit, man. My shit. I said, nah. Okay.
Juice, bummy ass.
Damn. Okay.
Hey, but he good though. If you ever need like a condition coach, his name Dudley Pierce, bro. He one of the best. Man, I remember he had me to run these 12 miles of interims, bro. Like sprint to pole, sprint to left pole, trot to the next one, sprint. Man, I couldn't walk for 3 days.
Intervals, no joke.
I couldn't walk for 3 days, man.
Anytime you do legs, period, it's no joke.
Yeah, man, I couldn't, man. I'm like, Juice, I ain't never did that, bruh. He pushed me to do it, though.
Dudley Pierce, right?
Yeah, Dudley Pierce.
Do he got an Instagram?
Yeah. He don't ever answer the motherfucker, though. I've been in his goddamn he weird, bro. I've been in his goddamn request to be his friend for like damn near years, bro. He won't accept me, but he'll call me. You know what I'm saying? But he'll call me, bro. I even mentioned to him, I'm like, man, why you gonna accept me for your friend on Instagram, bro?
Yo, what y'all thoughts on what's going on with Javante Tank Davis?
You mentioned that he'll come out.
Huh?
You mentioned that you want to help him.
What you said?
He's one of the best, bro.
He gangster, no 6 days.
6 days. Yep.
He do strength and conditioning and everything. You hear me, my dude?
I ain't gonna bring it up, man.
Do strength and conditioning and everything. He real good, bro. I bet you.
I wrote his name down. I put it in my phone.
Yeah, I bet your fighter be in tip top shape. Guaranteed.
Hey, you know my training part, well, my coaching partner that I work with alongside of me now, we've been working together training fighters for like the past 2 years, is Eric Hardy.
Oh, okay.
To have a former fighter on the staff that been there and done that,
Yeah.
got the best of both worlds.
Yeah. In that order.
Yeah, so information.
Oh.
It's good. Eric know that work, man. What he gonna do? Get to that work with that conditioning. I gotta give it to him when it come to that.
Yeah.
Ain't no shortcuts with that. He tell all the fighters, you can't all that. How to take a break for 15 seconds and try to get back to it. Nope. I've been there and done that. You can't fool me with that. Everything straight through. So I've been putting the fighters, man, on top of their game. They all young. They all brand new. They ain't really got no skin in the game, but they learning, man. They learning on the job. They all eat it, so, you know, good so far. It's been good. We know we going to get battle tested, so get ready to get in them real trenches.
Yeah.
Ain't no way to get that up y'all at, or y'all been at, without going through them trenches. And so we know what's coming. We don't lie to them. We tell them, oh, this is the easy part right now.
Yeah, don't be lying to them.
No, we don't lie to them at all. I don't play that like that.
Yeah, it can't. Because it ain't going to get no easier.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
I go attack it, bro. It's a lot of money to be made. But you got to push it to make it there.
That's right.
You got to fight every fight like it's your last. Shit. Fuck that. I'm trying to get to the bag. Yeah, right. Because boxers can live a good life, bro. Straight up. And then we can enjoy it, too. Because when you get to that paper, you don't fight nothing but like 2-3 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get to soil your royal oats.
It's always been like that.
Always.
That when you make it to the top, you guys only fight 2 times a year.
Because you make so much money. Dang.
Right. But they can only afford to pay you 2 times a year.
Yep.
I like how you put that. I like how you put that.
That's free games, man.
That's free game, man. That's free game for sure.
Can only afford to pay you 2 times. I like that one.
You see, for the Canelo, they only fight twice a year. They said they afford to pay them no other. No,
So motherfucker, you think a motherfucker gonna keep giving you 150? You think a person gonna keep giving you 150 million?
The budget is over.
You did?
You know what I'm saying?
You think you finna make that like about 4-5 times a year? 150 million?
Yeah.
Shit. Come on, man. You can get that once a year and be good.
Yeah.
Shit. I take that.
People in the comments are asking what you guys think about Tank's situation.
Don't be
Listen,
man,
man.
brother.
5 days on a run, a federal nationwide manhunt.
He's going to jail.
That boy gangster. I don't want to see him go to jail, but man,
I don't want to see him go there, but the consequences of what he did too, and you still running, bruh. Clink, 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 clink.
The sound effects keep coming.
I don't wish that on my. I mean, I hope that. I don't know, man.
What you think? So, damn, your honest opinion.
I know.
But
right.
You know what?
Yeah, he's going. I mean, it's gonna be bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me knowing the law and knowing what it is, he turned it a DV case. It was only a DV case. It was a domestic violence case, and now it turned into a federal nationwide manhunt with the marshal. Anytime a marshal get involved, that's a federal.
They had a press conference, bro.
You know what I mean?
Damn.
So that's kind of you trying to DV
Miami
case.
press conference.
They had a press conference.
to a federal manhunt now. Now 5-day manhunt. Like, you know, the feds don't play. They go by this. They go charge you.
Damn, dude, he's making it worse.
Might be, you know what I'm saying? But this shit gonna be a lot, bro. This shit.
He tripped, bro.
I don't know, man.
He tripped, bro. The longer he should go turn himself in, man.
Mm.
Okay, little bro.
Straight up. What you scared of, dude?
What you scared of, dude?
Corey, what you mean what he's scared of? You know what's next. It ain't no, like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody want to go for that. But no, and remember, he just came home from doing what? 3 months? Now what?
Yeah.
So he just came home. So he just got the 3 months. Now he gonna go back for the.
Man, something wrong with him then.
Nah, I mean,
he wants to call it me.
I don't know, man.
You get what I'm saying?
Hopefully he can get it together, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The most
you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. He want the deal doing something.
Whoa.
But the only thing, Corey, that box is no joke. And you going up in there fuck with them, going in that big house. That's a dick. You could
I know. Listen, he want the deal.
Ain't no telling.
Go.
Come on. You know what I'm saying, niggas? I'm gonna fuck. How much time they give you? They give you 3 days. Ain't no telling you gonna make it 3 days. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just depends on who you run into and where you go.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Because you run to the wrong motherfuckers.
And then he dealing with the feds, bro.
Yeah, so he gonna go, man. That man. Oh, man. It's just a bad recipe right now. It's a bad recipe. It's a recipe for disaster. And man,
I don't know what he doing, man. He floating, bro. He floating with the goofies.
So he floating.
Yeah, he floating, man. He should have been. As soon as they mentioned that, I'd have been right there.
Yeah.
If I ain't got nothing to hide. Now he's gonna pay this woman and go to slide.
You guys are wild for that.
Man, you gotta keep it 100, man. That boy finna be he finna bunk with a dude, man.
Oh man. So, this sounds terrible. Right? It sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. But he finna be an inmate, bro.
Yeah.
Straight up, bro.
I don't wish that on nobody, man.
I don't wish that on nobody. I don't want nobody to be gay, bro.
Damn, Corey.
Damn, Corey.
How you gonna go? You going to jail? Corey said gay.
Right. Look what you just said. Where he going?
You know when you hit
Where he gonna be around?
You know when you hit a foul ball in baseball? That shit was what that was.
He gonna be around?
Still, but hold on, Corey. He's still a champ.
No, Zab. He can't beat around. Yeah, he can fight. Yeah, he can fight him up off of him.
Damn.
You can only fight so many.
This guy.
They come in plenty.
Yo, Corey be cooking, bro.
Hey, you gotta keep it 100, bro. Come on, where he
Fuck.
going though? He's going in there with a gang of dudes.
Yo, Soup. He just don't miss. He just don't miss.
It's just the truth, though. It's just the truth, man. Something broke.
He's been on fire for like days.
And it ain't his leg, it's his wrist.
They say he can't fight no shank. Well, there's a way.
Who's talking about a shank?
There's always a way to fight with a shank.
Bro. He's small, bro. Them cats gonna grab him. There it is. It's over.
Corey, he said.
You see, that's why Diddy up in there giving them dudes Thanksgiving.
Nah, Diddy. Not
Diddy. The whole prison Thanksgiving, bro. Keep them up off him.
He just brought Diddy into this. This is crazy.
Come on, man. That's diabolical. He gonna make sure all the inmates eat Thanksgiving. Come on, man. You know, we all get it. You get around them men, now you don't want the men no more.
I guess that's how it go, Corey. Either you feed them or they're gonna eat you.
Whoa. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Double time.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, man. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Especially they find out you putting your hand on females. And you supposed to be throwing uppercuts in the ring, bro. You
Well, man,
uppercutting
let's
the
just
wrong
hope
one.
Javante Davis makes it out this situation.
How
You know what I'm
though?
saying?
Can you tell me, explain how he makes it out this situation
I don't know.
when he done did it 4 times?
Mm.
Yeah.
And his hands are what? Weapons.
I mean, maybe I'm just biased to the boxer fact.
You are. But you gotta keep it 100.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You gotta keep it 100, man. That's a no-no when it comes to us, bro.
Mm.
Because if it was me, they'd lock my black ass up.
Listen, we get in trouble.
In-
We get in trouble.
They would have been found my ass.
Damn right.
We got him.
In that
Damn
order.
right. In that order. But look,
So we had to shoot this nigga.
right. Look, hey, dude, we get in trouble even if we hit a man.
Yeah.
If we hit him first, come on, man. He putting his hand on women 4 times.
Damn, you counted 4?
4.
Damn, Corey. Really? It was that many times?
Man, sometimes they be exposing them on the internet, man. He be on the internet, they be pulling up to his crib.
Mm. Oh yeah. To arrest them and shit.
Yeah, and their house in Miami.
Yeah. With the cop cameras.
Yeah, he put his hands on the girl.
I need a Mill City hat, man.
Mill City hat.
Yeah, let me get one of them.
Shit's.
You're on the website.
Right.
Nah, my website's fucking not even working right now. To be honest, all messed up right now. I'm all messed up right now. Hmm?
We got the shirts and stuff.
But
Yeah.
tell me something, y'all.
Yeah, I got it all.
Why do fighters wait
But I
till they
don't.
get something? Why fighters wait till they get something and then do something to take it away?
Mm.
It always happen like that, man.
What do you think right now, Corey, the best thing for Javante to do?
Stop.
Turn yourself in, man. Stop making it worse.
I mean, okay, let's put it like this. You turn yourself in, you're still gonna get time. I mean, the whole. This is my speculation. This is only speculation. My speculation for him still being on the run after the 5th day is because he does not want to go to jail. So, what do you tell a person in this situation to influence them, encourage them that turning themselves in is a good thing? What do you say?
Right.
Keep hiding in that basement.
Hey yo, this nigga right here. This nigga right here.
He don't miss.
This nigga right here. Yo.
You want to encourage him? Hey, keep hiding in that shed, bro. Stay
where you at.
Stay where you at, bro. You live your life. Live your life. Send people out to do stuff for you, bro. You got it.
So stay out the way.
Straight up. Don't take no fights, bro.
Damn.
I hope you invested a little bit. Hope you invested a little bit.
The money's gonna run out.
I hope it. No, if he invested in it a little bit and he got businesses, he could just collect himself stuff for the couch.
After a while, the federal, they're gonna freeze their accounts and do stuff like that. They're gonna.
Damn. You're giving them ideas. I'm trying to make my boy sit out there for a little bit.
This is a procedure that they already have.
They're gonna starve him out. They're gonna starve him out.
President come in, they lock your accounts down. That's it. So you get to that paper.
Yeah.
So you
frozen.
That's next. Hey, that's next. They're gonna freeze his accounts.
I don't know, man. I just wish him well, man.
They're gonna freeze his accounts. He gonna go borrow some money from little Speedbo and little Zaza and them from the block.
Mm.
They already tried to torch his block.
Crazy.
They tried to burn up his little neighborhood he bought in his neighborhood.
Shit. So
Now he need to turn himself in, man. Straight up. He need to go ahead, drop down, do that time. He need to go and drop down and do that time. He did.
Tank about 30.
31, I think.
Yeah, he young. He gonna get about. Hope they don't throw the truth and the nails at him, bro. Cause that's a tough offense that he's facing, man. He done smacked him around 4 planets. They can't keep getting him out of it, man. Now he running. Gotta stay in that basement. Straight up.
It's-
We're gonna wish you well in this situation, and we're gonna switch it up. I mean, what else going on, Mels?
Right, right, right. Well, we got like I said, Andy Cruz and Monataya this weekend. We got the Zufa League this weekend as well. Um, they signed some new guys there. Callum Walsh. They signed Callum Walsh.
Who you talking about?
The Zufa League.
That's this new
Friend, that's
boxing
who
league or
Callum
something?
Walsh is, Mels.
Callum Walsh is the guy that just beat Fernando Vargas in the Terrence Crawford card. He was in the co-main event. He's
Oh, another thing. What happened? What happened? Did you see the new news with the Vargas boys? There was
the brothers.
Some-
They was fighting.
some brotherly love.
Yeah.
yeah, they was fighting with each other.
Yeah.
Somebody stole somebody's girl. What happened? Oh man, I know their father gonna kick their ass when he get home.
Damn right. That's
I know
embarrassing.
he's not gonna. Cause I will kick my kids. I give them picture my sons outside
Oh, I
fighting
know
each other.
you be tight. Yeah,
What? I
yeah.
don't
Fernando
care.
probably tight about that for sure.
I know Fernando's fucking tight. I know Fernando.
Yeah, you tight.
Super
You don't do
bad,
that.
bro.
No. I'm
And
gonna
they
tell you them tight.
mother don't play that. They
No,
don't play
it's
that.
the mama.
Very
It's
good.
the mama. The mama don't play that shit.
The
Oh
mama.
yeah, she gonna. Yeah, Martha ain't gonna play with them. She gonna be in their ass. Yeah.
The mama ain't gonna play that shit.
Well, man, you know what? It should never get that bad where you actually in the streets exchanging like swinging at your brother. Like that's
brother.
you know, my father didn't play that with us. Like that, we could do anything. You fight, you gotta deal with him. And the two that fought, he fucking both of y'all up. Like no joke. Like y'all might have fucked each other up, but then y'all came on, he fucked both of us up again. Like it's crazy. So
Which two did that? The two younger ones?
I don't even know.
The youngest.
One.
The
It
no.
was the two oldest.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. So Fernando Jr. and what's the other one?
Amado.
Amado.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
But they were seen eating breakfast that following morning, so it seems like everything
Yeah,
is
you
right.
got to, man. Them boys is tight, man. They were raised together. I know for a fact Fernando raised all them boys together. So whatever happened with them, it had to be a misunderstanding. But I just hate that it had to spill out into the media like that, because that doesn't look good. You know,
It was just a brother thing.
look.
It just happened at the wrong time.
Yeah. But nah, they're gonna get it together, man. They're gonna get it together. They're tight families. Trust me, right now they sitting down and trust me, Fernando got that shit together.
That shit already together. Trust me.
I already know it. He not gonna play that shit.
Yeah, because
You know?
everything that came out of
That's a tight family, man.
yeah, everything that came out of their mouth was Vargas dynasty, Vargas dynasty. Everything was Vargas dynasty.
Yeah, man.
To see that, it was different.
I hope that was a skit for a new show they got coming out. It was promo for a new. I mean, they did that brilliancy to the Buckets. You know what I'm saying? They went viral for doing some shit. But if it's not, then bro, if that was real, then nah, that's not cool. That ain't cool. They're my guys, man. I support them always. I find they going out. I find out and pop up and support them always. Some good guys.
Yeah. I'm wondering, is Cormel Moulton still with Floyd Mayweather?
It's an interesting question. Because I haven't heard nothing about Cormel. What is he doing?
He's gonna be fighting.
Is Camille Mosley still with Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah. Cormel's gonna be fighting on Manny Pacquiao's card in a couple months.
Okay.
So don't some of these promoters give you a right, like even if they signed you, sometimes they can give you like if they not doing anything with you, you could still take a stay busy fight, like on the promoter's card. Maybe that's what they.
Yeah, but you
depends on who you are. Yeah, and what you got going on with your promoter. Yeah.
but you would expect them to be always on like big cards because it's Cormel Moten, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this
well, you
is
gotta remember, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd are business partners, so that could be a business transaction. Manny,
Who Pacquiao fight?
put my guy on. You know what I'm saying?
Who Pacquiao fight?
you don't got a date yet.
I don't know.
All they stated was that Manny Pacquiao's son and Cormel Moten will be fighting on the Manny Pacquiao card.
Yeah, it makes sense.
His son needs some work.
Mm.
Mm. I
Yeah.
heard the same thing. Yeah, he say he's not and look all that good.
No.
What did you see, Corey? Tell me what you see.
He ain't got it, man.
He ain't got it.
Yo,
It ain't
Corey.
him, Corey.
Corey.
It ain't him. That's it.
Corey, you look like you wish.
He's taller than me, man.
Corey, the dynasty stops at Manny.
You say what?
The dynasty stops at Manny.
Yeah, it's over.
Mm.
So,
if he don't have another son,
damn, he gotta have another. He gotta damn. But so wait, Corey. It's no fixing this one right here. You gotta have another one.
taller than me, it's too late.
Oh, taller than me. Oh my God, there you go.
Give him
Flush.
100. I bet nobody better not say nothing like he got a chance. What? What, he got a chance of romance?
What you say? He better all trying to work out the training situation.
Nah, he got a chance of romance.
Damn.
That's it. He better leave it alone, bro. Straight up. I ain't gonna need him person.
That shit was crazy. Crazy.
Straight up.
Man, this was a definitely a great live. I'm about to call it quits. It's about to be 1 o'clock in the East Coast. So I'm
1 o'clock in the morning.
about to get some Z's, but really appreciate always. Love watching, you guys do y'all thing on TikTok and
Word.
keep doing y'all thing. The champ talk on TikTok's rising. And
Big facts. Everybody tuning in right now, loaded in right now, 10 o'clock. We about to go crazy. Go.
appreciate you guys.
You headed over there down there?
Yeah, we had it over. Let's get it cracking.
Stay blessed, fellas.
Stay
Good night.
blessed. Mill City, yes, sir. Salute, y'all. Salute.
Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. Definitely a great live. Really appreciate you guys for tapping in. All 200 of y'all kept coming. Y'all kept staying in here and rocking with me. Really appreciate that. And we'll be back tomorrow. We got Lucas Body potentially fighting Floyd Schofield. So we're gonna be having Lucas Body tomorrow for a nice interview and have another special interview tomorrow as well for you guys. So be on the lookout for that for tomorrow and for all the other videos that I'll be dropping mañana. Really appreciate you. God bless. And on to the next. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and also become a member of the channel. The link is in the comments so you guys don't have to wait for any of the lives. You guys can watch it right away. Appreciate you. God bless and on to the next.